Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, and those of you who are far away from me because my mic is far away. There we go. How y'all doing? It is time to continue with some dotes. We're in the middle of the week. Good morning, y'all. What's happening? Nice to see y'all. Let's get some dotes, right? Let's do some dotes. Let's do some dotes. It is, it's actually really hilarious, right? It's this day's dotes. That Vici on a bit of a hot streak from the other day's action. Want to see if they can continue that gas in I-League. Everyone they're playing though today is going to be very interesting competition because I-League is a bit topsy-turvy compared to the DPC. In I-League, one of the teams at the top is EHOME right now. EHOME have been looking very strong here. They beat IG, and on the first fixture, they actually beat Vici Gaming. So Vici wants some revenge on the reverse fixture, and they want to make sure that they can still put one over IG later. And IG has been generally looking shaky, the major champions. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams play out today. Also, something quite important and something quite interesting is that Vici are at this point in time, at least, although they are not, as we saw yesterday, qualifying for the major effectively. Like, there's pretty much no way that they don't qualify for the major. Vici is right smack bang in the middle of the pack. And the two opponents that they're playing today are teams that are beneath them in DPC. So I imagine that for their confidence, for the final stretch, they need these W's. Let's see if they can make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. EHOME, Radiant side, they got themselves Grimstroke Mars. Grimstroke first opening pick, but Vici Gaming decide to put their faith once again in the old 11 Broodmother. Broodmother. Brood. Yo, alright, Pango, I hope you vet for Vici. This is, yeah. Maybe you went for Vici over EHOME. Okay. And then T1. Bet T1 over Fnatic. Let's go. Definitely a break. Alright. So one thing I like about these opening picks from the side of Vici is it seems like the teams that have been doing best in I-League have been doing so with comfort picks. Old 11 certainly comfortable on this hero. Both DUI and PYW are fairly comfortable playing this Rubik. It'll be fun to see exactly how they make it work. Make it work. Come on. Make it work. 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 Even on the other side though, I haven't been... They're much more stable than they used to be with Ajit. Ajit would sometimes throw games. Salah doesn't necessarily throw games, but I still haven't been fully convinced just yet. He needs more time. But time is running out for you to get good if you're going to make it to TI still. Yeah, I also believe Fnatic will win now. EHOME. In this game, I would like to see... They can't pick Snapfire, right? Or they can, but the Snapfire... Like Snapfire Mars, later on in the game, can kind of suffer. I mean, that being said though, they also do need some additional damage inside the arena. Right now there's some decent setup, and obviously Grimstroke can help with further setup. Maybe they pick ET here. Keep their cards still close to their chest. Give them a way to not only be able to have a spell that helps out in the arena, but you have that spirit that'll give you some positive vision over the Broodmother. Vici with the Disruptor pick. Static Storm now online. But that, you've got yourself access to the wonderful spell, Force Glimpse. Ah, what a spell. Immediately it makes it less likely that you're going to pick your Storms, your Pucks. And I think EHOME was banking on potentially picking Puck or Storm Spirit because they banned Nyx in the first opening too. So now it makes it much less likely that you want to play either of those heroes. Playing those into Disruptors sucks everything. Guerini, what's hurt? What's hurt? Pango, I understand. It's all good. It's all good. I will have a good time on the road. Be safe. Be safe. And drink water. Take care of yourself. Very important. Shout out for being out here You know, you gotta head out, starting the day. EHOME right now really taking their time here with this pick. So did Vici Gaming, however. But it's not atypical anymore in the second phase after the bans. Vici took out Mag, Slaughter, as well as the Razor. So seems like they're protecting old 11 as much as humanly possible. Making sure there's no Slaughter to give even more vision. Taking out the big RP combo. And not allowing them to play this Razor hero that could also potentially lead into a Poyoyo Juggernaut later. I mean, they have like a lane with Jug Disruptor right now. That feels really strong. Actually gonna go for Phoenix. Okay. Alright. So EHOME decide that the combo is still strong enough to justify picking. Didn't old 11 beat a Phoenix just the other day? With this Broodmother as well? I feel like it was that game, right? Bit peculiar pickup of that Phoenix. I mean, very strong team fight with the Mars. You don't want to reveal more with the draft. Sunray is very good with the Mars as well. I would have liked for something that helps them kill the Broodmother. Right now, they not only don't have tools to brood, but Vici could go for like a very mobile 4 hero. There's so much space from these two supports. Grimstroke Phoenix don't really apply that much pressure in the mid game. Like in the laning phase, these heroes can put out a lot of pressure, but later on, not so much. So Vici just pick up this Luna. Okay, so now we also see why they're very happy to have the Disruptor in the event that EHOME do go for your Storm Spirit to a Pucks, even though Storm Spirit, where's the Johnny at today? He would tell us about how that hero doesn't seem to play all that well these days. I wanted to make sure that there's no hero that can get on top of the Luna quickly. Now they do have the Sven, can buy the shard later. That'll give him the way to close the gap onto Luna. At the same time though, Sven is also really tanky, so you soak up a lot of this pressure in the early game from the Broodmother in lane, and you have great cleave. So in the lane versus Brood, once she does start spamming out those spiders post level 6, it's not that difficult for you as the Sven to clear them out quite quickly. He denied a Sven. Oh? How? That doesn't even sound possible, if I'm honest. Hey, Johnny is out here. Oh snap, where are you going at? Where are you going to? Is it a medical trip you're going on? Are you traveling? Let us know, comrade. EHOME. Final phase here, we remove the Death Prophet. So we need mid heroes from both sides, right? Vici could definitely play with the DP, but Ori... what does Ori want to play here? I could imagine Ori also playing Lina. Oh my god. Everybody, look what you don't see. If you look at the bans, what don't you see? That I don't see a Leshrac ban. GG. GG, well played. That hero has just been... Okay, there. Whew. Okay. There we go. Leshrac ban. Hey, Bay's out here. Hey, Johnny. Sounds awesome. Yeah, take it easy. Go on holiday. Do Bay stuff. I get to only see Bay in like 2 weeks. Feels bad. Yeah, they had to do it. They had to ban Leshrac. Imagine this Vici drafted the Leshrac in the mid lane. Now I'm thinking Ori wants to play like Lina, potentially even DK. I haven't seen Ori DK in a while though, so might not feel super comfortable on the hero. But I do like Lina. Gives them some magical burst. Gives them a hero that can attack and destroy the Phoenix Egg. Some decent wave clear that when they're being pushed into. And remember, EHOME don't necessarily have a draft that reaches very far forward onto the backlines of the fight. Now that they have this tiny, that calculus changes somewhat. With this hero being in tow, it makes it a little bit more difficult to justify having a hero that can be brought down in one combo pretty much throughout the game. So now Vici might actually start reconsidering heroes like the Ori DK just to have something super tanky in the mid lane. Goals was hood. Was hood, fam. TA or Lesh, I doubt it'll be TA. Not against Sven. And Tiny. LC. It's LC mid. I did. LC mid, dude. LC mid. LC mid. Okay. Okay. What's her? What's her goal? You bet for EHOME to win the first match. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know if I'd have bet EHOME. This mid LC though is quite interesting. There's a lot that you can actually get from the LC once you give her a lot of levels and experience. And a lot of farm in particular. This is the kind of hero that can... We've been seeing a lot of the meta evolving and trending towards heroes that don't die. Spending a lot more time engaged in the fight. Playing the edges, more or less. When you're playing up against... You know what I'm talking about now, right? This issue that if you play into Tiny as a hero like Lina, you don't want to pick a hero that dies to one round of Tiny spells. Now you have a hero that sometimes doesn't die at all. Despite how many rounds of Tiny spells come out. You have to commit a lot to kill mid LC. Depending on the build, of course. But you also have ways now to stand in front of Luna, give her the press the attack to keep her in good position. Yeah, no, I can get behind this. I can get behind this. I can get behind this. Get behind. I can get behind. I'm not sure it wins the game, but I definitely see it being able to make life very difficult. Also, I think that the matchup, surprisingly, like the mid matchup is surprisingly good for the LC versus the Tiny. Unlike with a lot of other heroes. Another thing about the LC pickup is that they have some kind of, like, it's easier to destroy the supernova now because you have that press the attack. There's a lot of attack speed that you get from this. The only main issue though is that there still are range issues on the side of Vici. Broodmother has to build all the aura items on Earth to get them into a tanky enough zone that everyone survives the fight. We're still going to have a lot of fragility issues for Luna, despite having the LC in the game. I mean, they are playing against Phoenix, right? So Sunray is going to definitely work against them. And two of their primary heroes have fairly high strength gains. I mean, look at this. 3.3 strength for the LC. Broodmama, she has what, 3.2. So that Sunray's going to start becoming really effective as the game goes on. Attack speed is quite vital to the game, so Fire Spirits as well have quite an impact. And they still don't really have much magical burst. The thing is, the entirety of EHOME will be tanking up with the Sven. The magical burst for Vici is like, it clips, basically. It clips in whatever Rubik's deals at the time. And then of course Broodmother has a rough game. And she has to play into Tiny, Grimstroke, Mars, Sven. Good god. I actually favor EHOME dropped a bit now that I think about it. Yeah. I favor their draft. I do still think that Vici can win the game. But I definitely, just because they're the better team. But I do definitely think EHOME have the better draft. All about Luna. You picked 4 heroes, or 3 heroes actually, to buttress the Luna. Old 11 is just going to be there to buy space and time. But let's see what they can achieve as the game does start. Game is underway. That means predictions gotta close. Bets gotta end. Dota 2 shall commence. Let's go. So, off to the races now. Game 1. EHOME versus Vici. The kind of series that we do expect to be full of a lot of high skill plays. Remember that for quite some time, this man here, XM, he was playing in mid and contesting with nothing to say from LGD for rank 1 in China overall. Oh, exceptionally skilled player. Obviously Ori has leveled up quite a lot himself. Haven't actually seen him play this mid LC. We'll see how he ends up performing in this game. Down bottom, Sylar playing in this lane versus the Brood Mama. As much as we're all talking about the impact that can be had on the spiders, fortunately Brood Mother isn't all just about the spiders anymore, and the hero has a lot of other utility to offer. Utility that's not necessarily covered by EHOME. One thing as well, look at their draft. Their burst comes from Tiny and a little bit from the Sven later on in the game. Means that by and large it's going to be very difficult to kill this Brood Mother once the utility items start coming out. We have seen just how tanky the old spider lady can get. Can definitely be the kind of game where a difference is made and you see a lot of hype happen as a result. UI dub down here bottom, just harassing out this Phoenix. I really want to see how they're going to decide to move this Tiny around, but also the crucial thing for me is the itemization of this Legion Commander. What's she building? When is she building it? How quickly will she have it online? More particularly, will she be able to get out onto the map and make chaos happen before EHOME decide they want to address the Luna? But now though, the lane is going quite well for the LC. Bottom lane as well. Old 11 can't really stop Sylar from farming, but there's not that much kill threat. Provided you have like 2-3 webs down, I don't think you actually die in this lane. You have to be like really badly positioned as the Brood Mother to actually lose your life. Now that you also have level 2 with the hunger, you have enough sustain that your HP pool should never have you in kill threshold against the Sven. Yo, in the meantime, trying to catch up on the CS, but be a fairly decent lane that Mars can't pressure all that hard. The thing about this disruptor in these kind of lanes is that it can prevent them from running at you and getting a kill like that. There we go. Exactly what I was about to talk about. It becomes very difficult for the usual tricks of the Grimstroke, such as Inkswell, Stroke of Fate leading into massive slows to actually get kills, because you get glimpsed, suddenly the combo doesn't work out. We keep the Mars alive in the top lane. Looks like he was going to take a tumble, but he ends up fine. XM is catching up somewhat middle, but you can see what a difference this LC sustain has in the mid lane. Between Moment of Courage and Press the Attack, extremely difficult to find a situation where that hero is actually going to lose his life here. Old 11. Hunger is up, so he can just lifesteal back up. Sylar, actually, PYW should have spent more time communicating to Old 11 that they wanted to kill Sylar. Didn't need it though, because he has the Fade Bolt. They end up finding the first blood, bringing down Sylar. That is huge. That's absolutely massive. Losing the Sylar Sven in that situation. Old 11 now gets to spend time farming the lane. Top lane, Poyoyo is about to bring down Fade. Good grief. Two sides of the map that we see right now. The Vici Gaming have a good showing. They might lose Old 11 down bottom. He's dodging out all these fire spirits. Won't tick down though. Able to get into the little tree line, lay down another web, and we'll stay safe. Old 11. We'll watch in the mid lane as Ori ends up taking a tumble here. Fade shows his presence. Ended up taking a tumble earlier in the top lane, but now that movement towards middle helps to get a kill there. Yeah, Pango, I think we should have been paying more attention watching that bottom lane, because I don't know how he did it. He did it. He pressured this Sven. Thought this was going to be one of the better lanes for EHOME, but turned out to be one of the ones of the worst. And with them also not getting farm and top for the Mars, losing Sven bottom, Mars not getting farm, LC getting a lot down middle. Fortunately for them, they did get a kill onto said LC. That resets the equilibrium that side, but in the side lanes, Vici Gaming is really getting quite far ahead at this point. In fact, they might try to go for a kill onto Fade. Oyoyo. Do they have the damage necessary? I think they do. They're gonna try and prevent this from happening using the Spear of Mars. It ended up not being good enough. They also rotated Ori into this. Does have access to the duel, decides not to use it. At the same time, XM and Xnova will be able to run down PYW. They are bringing in resources to try and address him, but by resources I mean freaking everybody. 4 heroes bottom. That old 11 does. Vici, mate. I am just gonna walk behind, get in the trees, turn on the hunger, go back onto Sylar. And the reason he does this, right? Not because he thinks he can actually kill Sylar. He does this because he realizes that that kind of aggression keeps both of the supports bottom, thinking that they have to be available for support, which means that all over the map there is now freedom for Vici to do whatever the hell they want, such as getting a duel out onto Chalice and picking up the first bit of bonus damage for the game. Ori very happy with beginning. Alright. Vici Gaming, y'all. Old 11 Brood Mama. This is a bit of a problem. EHOME right now. What will they do as they are starting to run behind on gold on every single lane, all the cores? Legion Commander. This is going to be the most interesting thing to me, the build that Ori decides to go for. Looks like the option is going to be for Omelette into who knows what, man. Yoda's in a very strange place right now, so everybody pretty much does whatever they want. I think maybe Omelette Blink into SNY? I think a bit too much though. Maybe Omelette Blink AC. I added the Pepe Money emote. It'll probably just take a little bit of time to reflect properly. You know how Twitch is. Not the speediest little server in the world. Top lane. Smoke in from XM. Wants to try find some kills top so they can turn this into some pressure towards
Thanks guys. Thanks a lot.
getting this tower and more money towards the Blink Dagger. But in the same time, bottom gonna lose the Sven. Oh, it's not in bottom, it's in triangle. Bottom, who's dying bottom? It's Xnova that's dying bottom. Where old 11 is bringing him down. They managed to get the kill. Top lane, cameraman! Cameraman! Oh my god. I'm using the Chinese assisted cam now. And yeah. Sometimes kills will be missed. It's not on me. Vici get 3 kills on the map, however. And they are feeling very, very fresh about this. Old 11, man. Complete control of that bottom lane. You know, when I first started seeing these Brood Brothers pop up in Europe, it felt so cheesy and memey. Like, you'd see it get picked and then it would lose. And you're like, yeah, what the hell is this? Why is this hero consistently in these games? But we're starting to see why. Old 11 has complete control of the bottom lane. Sven can't farm that area. Ori just killed Sven while farming his triangle. Really is Vici Gaming putting the screws out onto EHOME right now in pretty much every single way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yo. Mask of Madness just gonna do his thing, farming in the jungle. I'll pick up that Yasha, presumably into SNY. Manta doesn't seem that great to me this game, but the bonus tank ability from SNY would be really useful, so would like to see that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Ori is getting an absurd amount of farm.
Bottom tower is fallen.
Mid LC making a good case for itself, and right now Vici Gaming 4k gold ahead at the 10-minute mark. EHOME really feeling Like they are going to be able to put themselves over in this one. EHOME will now take a fight here, commit the first arena. They glimpse back the offlane Chalice here into a duel. Can they get the duel kill? Yes, they can. They also avoid end up losing their lives to Supernova. In fact, Supernova is stolen by PYW, so they let X-Nova have the full trigger of the spell. Now can they get Ori out of here? Ori's in a little bit of danger, surrounded by several heroes. They commit the defensive Supernova from PYW just to make sure that they cannot bring down this LC. She now gets her omelet as well during the middle of all of this. Wow. That's the saddest thing in the world. Let's see that again. Let's see that again. Let's see that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Get them going onto this in the top lane. Supernova comes out on the right hand side, but they do not care about this one iota, as they just end up taking the fight. Look where they are. They just run away from the Supernova, duel, steal it away from PYW. And then obviously this is the easiest thing in the world to use as a defensive spell as the Rubik. Man, life is nice. Defensive Supernova from PYW just to make sure that they cannot bring down this LC. She now gets her omelet as well during the middle of all of this. I wish my life was this nice half the time. As back in the real world though, in the real game, we do see a quick kill. And that's happening. And there's going to be a fight that breaks out here. Gonna be a duel. Ori trying to bring down Chalice. Won't be able to do so. Trying to chase down this Mars. Mars still alive, however. XM turns around with the Avalanche toss, and they actually managed to bring down two. Not just any two. The mid LC and the Broodmother. They commit everything in their arsenal to make it happen, but it ends up being well worth it. XM with the Blink Dagger forward and the Inkswell. Gonna be able to help kill DY as well. Yeah, you should never be allowed to steal the egg. Ever, ever. Oh, it was two audios for a second because I was using the instant replay feature. We're evolving out here, y'all. We're evolving out here. Oh, yo. On the bright side, he didn't end up dying. It was like, well, y'all are fighting a dumb fight down bottom. I'm gonna just keep farming. And he's getting a lot of net worth from this. Basically has enough gold for the Yasha now. And then give me SNY or BKB, one of the two. Maybe BKB might actually be more important. On the bright side, Old 11 has already completed the Pipe of Insight, so you have that available for your team. Run! Top lane. I want to try to bring this down. Make sure that they can bring down the T1. Salah will involve himself in this one. He's going for the early SNY himself. Gonna make him a bit more of a force to be reckoned with. Poyoyo going for the BKB. Definitely endorse that particular itemization. Gold 11 can create enough space down bottom, and Vici Gaming can play really aggressively on basically three fronts. They can play aggressively down bottom with Old 11 keeping himself out here, but as Poyoyo gets a little bit stronger, him and Ori will start moving through the jungle area to clear it out, start farming it again, but more crucially they need to find kills so they can secure the first Roche. They're actually coming bottom to find Chalice. He's gone. Throws in the arena, but Ori just wants for their walls to come down, and he's gonna walk in, duel him up, even glimpse him just to make 100% sure. And that will be dual damage victory. It looks like they're gonna opt against buying Blink Dagger for Ori. Rather just gonna go straight in for the BKB. They're relying on this Disruptor to find the glimpses, so they don't have to worry about actually needing Blink. Ori plus 40 dual damage. Might end up losing his life here middle. Indeed, that should be the case. The armlet toggles though, keeping Ori alive for now, and with the TPs and the movement from the old 11 Brood Mama, they decide they want to actually leave this area. Sven ported in here, but you're playing against DY Disruptor, fam. Gotta remember this. Gonna get glimpsed back if you TP too close to the tower. So it will just end up with them getting a quick kill onto the Grimstroke. This might open up path for the Roshan. This is the LC with 40 dual damage. AC at the ready. Oh, not beam. No, armlet at the ready, not the AC. XM. Oh, XM might end up dying. XM might be another dual victim here. Do they have enough damage to get a dual kill? Yes, they do. Vici Gaming. Feeling very far ahead right now. You also see them reaching out for a kill out onto the X-Nova Phoenix. Is this PYW's arena? Seriously, dude? Seriously, PYW? You steal Supernova, then you steal arena? Wow. Vici Gaming. EHOME thought they had this dealt with. I think we all thought that the EHOME draft, that was definitely in favor of what they had to bring to the table, but Vici Gaming finding this pocket of form that EHOME just cannot match right now. They have a 5k gold lead, almost 18 minutes into the game. Luna almost has BKB, the same is true for Ori, they just need their recipes at this point. XM in the meantime does have the Echo Saber, but still needs to build into phase boots. Dude, he actually might die. Oh snap, I actually got him. Yeah, he's dead, dude. He's so dead. There's no way he survives this, yeah? Lovely, lovely, lovely. So, gonna be a quick kill. XM will fall. They do lose Ori though, so that's actually a pretty big deal. The rest of EHOME, or Fade and Sylar in particular, pop the God Strength in the top lane. They have enough damage to bring down the LC. Alright. That's pretty massive for them. Hitting something of that magnitude. I think you know that it's a rough game for EHOME when Vici Gaming haven't even needed to use the Eclipse from Luna. I'm playing this game perfectly safely without it. And this utility Brood, so good. I think it really helps a lot that since they moved the spawn spiderlings to level 6, a lot of the reasons why teams will be picking this hero and playing it well in lane, you might pick to counter the spiders, you know? It's ingrained in your understanding of Dota that that's how you deal with the Brood Mother. But they're not prepared to deal with this massive amount of utility that's present right now from the Brood. They have lots to deal with the spiders, but not a lot to deal with the overall fight. EHOME now will smoke up. Chalice leading the charge, does have the Blink Dagger at the ready. Will he be able to find a viable target? Sees Ori. Ori will import inside the arena. Press the attack will be there. The walk though does get stolen by PYW, and there will not be an arena steal today. That enables them to kill this Legion Commander. Now look at this. Poyoyo might have gone a bit too far forward. Did commit the Eclipse. Looking for a further fight here. Can they get anyone out? On the side of EHOME, looks like they're gonna get everyone out. Old 11 does show up now on the other side of the fight, looking to try to bring down some of these targets who are low. Sylar activates the God Strength, looking for Poyoyo with the Sunray. They have enough to kill him. XM also getting involved in that fray, and Old 11 will also take a tumble too. Very bizarre fight to be taken there from the side of Vici Gaming, but they end up losing quite a lot. 3 core heroes and a tier 1 tower. Vici, after losing the Legion Commander, still deciding to come in for the follow-up fight. Terrible idea. And they end up getting chance for it. Well, Vici, you know, it wouldn't be a day of Chinese Dota if someone didn't try to throw the game at least once. Well, that actually brings us back to even. And I do definitely think that Vici have to be ahead at all times to win with this draft. They were ahead for most of the game until just now. Until just now. I'm gonna glimpse back Chalice. Poor Chalice, man. Poor Chalice. Can he TP out here? Actually, he can. He's fine. Dude, big plays from Chalice. Never mind. Not poor Chalice. God Chalice. Pog Chalice. He manages to find a way, not only to get away from this gank down bottom, but he's the one that found the kill initially onto Ori. Set that up for his team. And set them up for success because apparently baited Vici into a really bad situation afterwards. That was also the 9-second BKB charge from Poyoyo. And I don't believe Sven has used any BKB. I only picked it up now. This is huge. You now have more BKB on the Sven than is available on the Luna. Vici. Don't think they can play against the Sven late game. You just won't have the damage. What do we see next from Sven? AC, I imagine? LC is finally going to go for the AC we spoke about a little bit earlier. And, Old 11. Can Old 11 survive here? This is the dumbest thing in the world, honestly. Are you kidding me? Did y'all see that? The Brute is like, oh, well, this sucks. There's a lot of you here. I think I'll just walk away. Cool. But why couldn't you walk away from the previous fight, Old 11? Going for an E-Blade next on the Brood. Chalice just wants this Desolator to increase the damage output of the squad. There's going to be a small smoke maneuver. I think they want to get some vision around the Roshan pit to pick this up as soon as possible. The ward they plop down probably gets dewarded, but they also have Ori in the top lane that they can link with. Do they find a glimpse? UI looking for one? They see Fade. And they will glimpse him back. Okay, Phantom's Embrace is out to prevent the duel. Old 11 at the same time though, getting caught out by the rest of EHOME. Alright, you bring down our Grimstroke, but we're gonna snuff out the bug. Vici Gaming. Starting to run into some difficulties now. BKB will be popped by DY. And they want to try go for a duel. XM, there's going to be an Eclipse as well as the Static Storm down. They will be able to burst down the Tiny. It's not going to be a dual kill, but it's a kill nonetheless. And they back away. Tyler, a little bit isolated. Chalice gets up in arena, but nobody's home. Bulwark stolen again because Chalice will not let that happen twice. But now it might let his own death happen again because there's very little chance that he can get away from this. Glimpse will be there from DY, pulling him back into the middle of 4 Vici heroes. X-Nova trying to help out, and Chalice really tanky, but PYW eventually can zap him down. Sylar trying to get back into this. There's Stormhammer looking for the Inkswell. Nice telekinesis and stealing of the Warcry from PYW will enable the Luna and the LC to escape. And now Fade might actually be in trouble. Ori doesn't have the duel back just yet. Up in 5 seconds. But such a wait is too long. Instead, they'll just settle for the kills. Getting 3 here in the top lane. PYW and DY. My god. Yo, whenever I see this Vici team lately, it's a support duo that always like impresses me. Where I'm just like genuinely floored by what I'm seeing. Oh, such a dope fight from Vici. Now they've opened up the Roshan pit for themselves. And they will be able to pick up the Aegis. Try to prevent this from being taken, but will not be able to do so. Sylar in a little bit of trouble. Inside the arena is Poyoyo as well as Ori, but they have BKB, so they get themselves out of it. Old 11 now also manages to survive through the Stormhammer. Gets thrust back towards where Chalice and the Sven are. Chalice, oof, didn't get glimpse back. XM managed to blink away, even though he did get glimpse back. There's gonna be a soul by now. Broodmother as well as the Legion Commander, both of them are gonna get Stormhammered up. Pass back, Sylar starting up the Grimstroke while he's at it. X-Nova Diving in to try and slow up these Vici heroes. It's such a long fight. Now the Stolen Stormhammer goes back towards the Sven with the duel into the Static Storm. They should have enough to actually kill Legion Commander. Oh my god, the damage from the Sven just being way too damn high. Poyoyo will also give up his own Aegis during this fray. They do eventually get the Sven's life, but it did cost the life of Ori. In the meantime, Fade gonna be in trouble. He's trying to run away, but he got slowed down by both DY with the glimpse back into kinetic field, and then PYW stealing the Stroke of Fate from the Grim to make sure they had the slow. Turns into yet another 3-hero trade. This time around though, for EHOME, they do get a bit of a bonus as they found a kill onto the Legion Commander and some bonus dual damage as they drastically underestimated how hard the Sven was gonna hit. Vici Gaming is feeling hella strong right now. Beautiful to watch. 7k gold lead for them. Experience nearly 10k at this point. And we're seeing that as long as these BKBs are up, there's some major damage problems. These long duration fights though, very stressful for EHOME. Because yeah, sure, they have fairly low cooldowns on a lot of their spells. They don't have to worry as much about waiting for a huge spell to make use of in a fight, especially considering that we haven't really seen Supernova have that much currency in this game. Vici now in a position where they just have to try and keep this game consolidated and keep the Sven under control. He's the real worry. They can keep kiting the Sven, keep making it hard for him to initiate this fight. He definitely needs the Aghanim shot as well as the Aghanim's scepter as well. I think we need both. But dealing with this press the attack is such a huge problem. Amount of attack speed that's coming out, something that they have to be wary of, especially whenever they put it onto Poyoyo. Nova might get dueled here. Indeed, that will be the case. Give away some dual damage. PYW also finds the Yule Scepter onto Sylar, slows him down with the Inkswell Warcry. Does get stolen, or he doesn't really want to commit fully forward on this one. And the PYW might actually lead into them getting another dual kill. 30 seconds until it's back online. Sylar gets glimpsed back. Might have to pop a BKB soon. DY tapping him inside the kinetic field. XM also reaching forward. Press the attack with the magic immunity. Make sure that the stun doesn't land. There's going to be Chalice though. Finally getting off a really good Arena of Blood onto several heroes. They're not going to lose PYW though as he's alive in the air with the Yules, but eventually the damage from the Sven is going to be enough to bring down both supports. And now Poyoyo, can they at least kill Chalice? Yes, they do on the high ground. There's going to be the Supernova popped as well by this Phoenix using Sunray to heal up Sylar and make sure that they get the damage out onto the Phoenix. LC will top. And with LC gone, Rubik gone, Vici Gaming will have to back off. They did buy back on DY though. EHOME also made use of the buyback to bring Phoenix back into the game, but they lose XM and Chalice in exchange for Ori. Definitely not a fight that they will want to remember. Luna will snag herself the Eye of Skadi now. Some bonus tank ability. She almost died in that fight, so this will definitely be useful. Sylar, will he be able to get away from this? This was an unnecessary risk to take from this man. Yeah. This was hashtag not worth. This is 3000% not worth. Yeah, that actually might lose the game. Does he have buyback? He doesn't have buyback. Oh yeah. If you have buyback, I can sort of see that move, but without it, yeah. See if Vici decides to try and make a move up the hill though. They don't have access to the Aegis anymore, remember.
Don't waste your time.
Also, while that happened, they also stole Stormhammer, so that's gonna lead them into another dual kill that the LC just picked up quite easily. And now with the tier 3 gone, this is Luna, baby. Watch your base get destroyed. Poyoyo pops the Mask of Madness. Moments later, our lane of Rax is gone. But Stolen Stormhammer keeps being spammed out as well by PYW. Stolen Stormhammer plus the Fade Bolt makes sure that none of these waves actually leave this base. Big yikes, the death of the Sven leads into an easy takeover lane of Rax for Vici Gaming. He just lost the Spider for this though, but who cares?
That should help.
Oh boy. And to make matters worse, Sven is the win condition of this game. And he just bought all in now for the Dateless. I think intuitively feeling that, listen, if I have to die and buy back, there's no way that the fight lasts long enough that I can actually get back to it. I don't have a Blink Dagger, I don't have Aghanim Scepter, my mobility is fairly limited. So, gotta go all in. What are they gonna be able to do? Ori gifted another duel. And XM? XM? Question mark? Okay. I guess XM in that situation I was like, well, I too am feeling like I wanna join in this feed train. They get a soul bind back onto Poyoyo and PYW, but absolutely not enough damage to do anything threatening here. DY also going to be able to glimpse back. Fade will take a tumble. X Nova gets caught. X Nova getting caught is like, it's not good, but XM jumping in after him, getting himself killed, and now gonna open up yet another lane of Rax. I don't even need Poyoyo for this. That's what's so scary, dude. You're playing against Brood, LC, and a Luna. You cannot let the base be opened. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well, here they come now. Tier 3 tower. Can they defend this on the side of EHOME? This is the last hurrah. They can't stop this, that's it. GG's over. And now the last fight, Chalice will end up losing his life. Doesn't have buyback, nor does the Silas Sven. He glimpse back. XM will pop the BKB to resist it, but is nonetheless going to take too much damage to survive through this. And he is going to die here. Retreats into the fountain, but you think that'll save you, my friend? No, it won't. Well, the game ending, at the very least, will prevent him from losing his life. GG. GG. Yeah. EHOME did not look good. Let's be serious. Let's be honest. They did not look good this game at all. From the lanes onwards, the only person who looked good was XM. He had a decent time in his lane, and they were able to get him an early kill as well. But Sylar lost his lane to the Broodmother. Chalice couldn't really do anything to contest the top lane. Vici, older dodge, I guess. You win 2 out of your 3 lanes. The one lane you do win, or that you did somewhat draw a loss in, you can easily turn that around. Ori was out on the map, bouncing from place to place, being helped out by the obvious MVP in this game. Hey, Pepe Money is working. There we go. Let's be serious, y'all. There's only one person who can deserve this award for today. The Putting in Work award. It's only this guy. It's only this man. Only my boy PYW. Jesus Christ. Did y'all see this Rubik in this game? Bonkers. Crazy performance. Crazy performance from him. Did absolutely everything his team needed. Stole all the right spells at the right time. Almost never out of position. Helped to catch and kill some of the more elusive and big targets on the side of EHOME more than once. He just had a phenomenal performance. Old 11 as well. We continue to see the pressure he puts on these supports. Look at the economic damage. Already a poor X-Nova. It's one thing if you're spending this much money on sentries and wards when you're de-warding the other team and preventing them of getting their own map presence. It's quite another when you're already losing the game and you have to spend what meager net worth you have buying up sentries, buying up wards, trying to keep vision of the Broodmother. And probably explains why at the end of the game the net worth of X-Nova, look at that. Whew! Game is hard. Well. Oh snap, yeah, Atlas Jaeger, get off fam, get off, it's all good fam, it's all good. Do the right thing, take it easy, get some power back, feels bad. I completely understand everything about losing in all your power in the middle of the day while you're enjoying life. You know, with what I consider to be a superior draft, nonetheless end up fumbling the bag and they throw game number 1. So let's see if they can do it in game 2. Let's see if they can do it in game 2. We're gonna go into that game right now. And while the teams are busy getting ready for that, go take a walk, go stretch your legs, make sure that you are limber. You know, it's quite important to make sure we're all aging or getting older. You gotta have mobility in your joints, flexibility in your body. So stretch it out, walk around, get that blood flowing. In the meantime, also make sure that you are following the channel. Become a supporter in whatever way you like, either becoming a subscriber on Twitch, get access to the emotes, spam out the putting in work there in the chat. Or you can decide to become a patron through patreon.com and or a donator here on PayPal, which you'll see the big yellow button underneath the stream. Get your name in lights. Obviously, don't be like Pango, who's insane and putting these incredible amounts of money, but I really do appreciate everybody who does help out. And those of you who are betting, the reason Pango put this money, because this channel has a tithe. If you win a bet while watching here, you gotta pay 1% in donation. It's not me that makes the rules. I just am. With that, we'll be back with some more. Ladies, gentlemen, and some NB comrades, welcome. We're back. We're back. We're gonna be continuing with some Dota 2 action here today as we continue with EHOME versus Vici. Vici, game one was a hot one. It was a game where they honestly shouldn't have won that game. They had no rights to win that game. They were not favored at all to win the game, but they were just a much better team, so they come away with the W no matter what. Now we're gonna be seeing whether or not EHOME has enough to turn the tide. Already though, they put themselves on the front foot by giving themselves access to the Leshrac. It does come at the cost of giving up the tree and protector, but to give up tree, you get Lesh, you get Dank Willow. They might even go for Mars later on. Mars is banned already by V. This is actually quite interesting, right? Because Vici also went for this Lina. Could be PYW Lina, this could be the Lina for Ori in the mid lane. But the most interesting pick so far of this draft is going to be the CK for Sylar. Good in the lane versus Centaur. I suppose they want a lot of big damage in the game. Also, I mean, this could also be offlane CK. There's no reason for us to assume just offhand and off bat that this is definitely going to be CK going into a lane, getting farmed. Could just be a side laner, doing its thing, minding its business. I like this Lifestealer pickup. I feel like CK as well is one of these heroes that versus Lifestealer, it's not like the best. You have some useful spells, you know, negative armor is always nice versus Lifestealer, but in general, LS is very happy to play into you. Very high HP target in the lane, so you have quite a lot of health back. Also, you're playing Lifestealer into Leshrac, always makes you very happy to have that matchup for yourself. Right now though, they do have a way to cancel the Rage TP out in the form of the Tusker, using that Walrus Punch. That is a bit of a concern, that's a bit annoying to deal with, but not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. Vici Gaming. Ban out Timbersaw, ban out Slaughter here in the final phase, as they know that likely they need an offlaner. I mean, the CK is probably going safe lane for Sylar, but it could be offlane. In the meantime, EHOME are recognizing the need for an Ori hero in this game. Could play the Lina, as mentioned before. Could be him playing Puck in this game. Oh no, it's banned. They banned it themselves. I want some reach, something that can get to the backlines of these fights. Either that or some major tank ability to soak up all the pressure by yourself. And definitely a hero that buys BKB. Well, this is not that. This is not that. This is an anti-illusion hero in the Zeus to help out against the CK. But yeah, offlane CK is going to be the safe lane Nature's Prophet for Sylar. Sylar Prophet used to be a thing of legend. In this game though, unfortunately, I'm not sure. It does give them some kind of way to close the gap onto Zeus. But between the Zeus and the Lina, they have quite a lot of wave clear. An absurd amount of magic damage comes out from this team, and Careless Sylar, not a guarantee that they want to buy BKBs early in this game, which means a lot of this damage from the Lina Zeus just goes through unchallenged. It is a decent lane for old 11 though, or for Sylar against old 11 in the Centaur. By and large though, I think I'm really with Vici. I prefer their draft, and I think they're the by far better team. EHOME have a lot to play for here. They managed to get the W in the initial fixture, but the reverse fixture thus far has proven to be quite challenging. Vici Gaming, last pick Zeus, gives them ways to clear out some of these illusions from the CK. They don't have that much reach from EHOME either. They don't have like some Puck or some Ember Spirit. It's a Leshrac that plays mid, and Sylar can teleport to the background of the fight and try to affect the Zeus from there. It requires your positioning to be perfect, and it requires you to have tons of vision on the map. To be fair, between Fade as well as X Nova, they can get you that vision on the map, which is very useful. Okay, this will be interesting. Very interesting. Okay, Vici. think they got the 2-0 here, but we'll see if EHOME are going to be able to resist that. Also, why does it look like CK is riding bird? It looks like a griffin or something, right? I have to check out that set. It looks pretty awesome. But here we go. Game. Looks like we were still in game 1 there. No, that's hilarious. Hadn't been a catch up just yet to the fact that, oh yeah, by the way.
Stop jungling, let's push.
Now, can begin Le Dota 2. Quite looking forward to seeing how they, in particular, I want to see how they make use of this hero. The CK and the Sylar safe lane. Vici Gaming's draft is a bit more straightforward, but on the side of EHOME, we'll have to pull some shenanigans to want to be able to walk away with a W on this one. It's CK. Tales of the Endless Storm. Yeah, this is an awesome little griffin that he's riding instead of the usual hell horse. XM. A little bit of trouble now. Hookstomp will be there. They can't save him. Very easy first blood. Vici Gaming were able to move basically straight across the map directly at them. EHOME could do nothing about it. They lose XM. Great way to start the game. Will they be able to grab extra bounty runes is the question. Lifestealer's gonna try. Lifestealer will fail. It's just gonna be a 2-2 trade in that regard. Alrighty, EHOME need the win in order to be able to take this to a deciding game 3 here in the reverse fixture. Otherwise, it just goes directly in favor of Vici Gaming. The laning phase will begin. Vici playing with the Zeus. Gonna be actually, I think, intuitively, I imagine it should be a Zeus favorite lane. There's just so much more that Zeus can do to XM than what XM can do to Zeus. Oh, Vici Gaming have a good time in the mid lane. On top, Chalice now. They're putting some pressure onto DY. Did get caught inside of Bramble Maze, but this is a Treant Protector, so quite beefy. We still have the salve just in case he wants to use it. Well, in the laning phase, yes, he's a beefy target on the CK, but eventually you get Chaos Strike to complicate life for the Lifestealer. So should be able to get quite a lot in the top lane for both Chalice and the Lifestealer. Down bottom, Sylar will be playing the tree with his Nature's Prophet. Does have the Nature's Core leveled up early, but playing into a PYW lane is going to try and spam him out with this Lina. Lina has to be very careful though, because there's a lot of kill threat in this lane. Like between tag team and the damage coming in from Sylar, they don't even have tag team just yet from X-Nova, but they do have the Sprout Old 11 tanking quite a bit of hits here. Blightstone doing the work, and one more right click should do it, but PYW! Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. Wonderful LSA ends up preventing the death on the Centaur. Giving time for the salve to be popped. Everything to be A-okay. Cup, yeah, it makes sense. They should just be able to just trade farm here. Zeus has no points into the static field with Lightning Bolt just yet. Only has the Arc Lightning with static field. So I doubt he wants to try and get super aggressive. It's all about getting his farm right now. Well, I think we'll need a salve right quick because they do have the Chaos Strike ready on CK, so give him a salve, let him heal up a little bit, and give him some time hitting creeps away from Chalice. And living armor, that'll help too. That's the one big thing as well that EHOME will have to address. Their main sources of push in the Leshrac and the Nature's Prophet can bring down these structures quite quickly. They'll still probably have to commit both of them just to override the impact of DUI. Speaking of DUI, will it be needed here against this lane from EHOME? Yep, they need the salve. Koyo managed to get off the rage, so he runs through this bramble maze without too much difficulty.
Radiant's courier has been slain. That courier never did wrong by nobody. No, that is
Sylar though does get the pure free farm down bottom. Dangerous for old 11. And the thing is, now that X Nova has level 2, actually level 3, it's even more dangerous. Snowball tag team, ice shards, you will die even as Centaur. You have to play very carefully there. Gives Sylar a lot more freedom in that part of the map. Love how Fade tried to get off the Bramble Maze onto DUI to prevent himself getting ran down like this. There is a Mango and Nature's Grasp in 2 seconds. I think he's gonna die here, Fade. And Nature's Grasp to cancel the salve. Yeah, dude, chase him through the trees. There we go.
We have revenge.
Nicely done there by DUI. So one support on Vici Gaming prevents a kill from happening. The other one secures one. Good times here in the early game for the side of Vici. Does mean that they are playing 1v1 with the CK versus Lifestealer, which is going to be a situation CK will relish. It's time for him to get back some much needed farm. Now they're going to try kill DUI, and they might succeed in doing so. Nice pullback with the Reality Rift. Allows them to get the catch, and they have enough damage to bring him down. The tree will fall. Nice way to start the game here. Pure Chalice, that is. A very good lane. They got themselves a kill. Oh, life was good, man. Down bottom. Oh my goodness. Thunder God's Wrath almost brought down X Nova. PYW will have Dragon Slave. Doesn't actually have Dragon Slave, just has LSA, but should still be able to find a kill here. A couple more right clicks is all he'll need.
Feed the flames.
Will they kill Sylar's courier as well? Yeah, they will.
has been slain.
Hello? Won't get LSA'd as well. Old 11 are trying to close the gap to get there with the hoof stomp, but won't be able to do so. They're just content and happy to have found a kill. Chalice now might be in a little bit of danger in the top lane. And Vici are starting to run EHOME a bit ragged right now. Just feeling a little bit like they need some help. X Nova. Can he get this kill? They need this kill. This kill is important. Okay, they're gonna get it. Thank God. For EHOME, if they don't get that kind of kill, then things start to look very rough for them in the overall game. Koyo would have to rage, run himself away in the top lane. Be able to get it off. However, with UI not being nearby, can't really help much. I'll have to throw in the living armor when they can, but DUI is needed in the mid lane to prevent this tower from going down. This is a Sea Dragon push with Diabolic Edict. Living armor will be there, but they're gonna punch through it. At the same time though, here comes the Zeus back in the fray with full mana. First Crown though will stun him up. There's a snowball coming through as well. X Nova, can they get the counter kill again onto the Zeus? Indeed they do. PYW now in a lot of danger as he gets rolled into X Nova. Showing the kind of form that he displayed on LGD, helping them to get some very important kills there. The Zeus comes back to lane, immediately dies. They bring down both supports, and XM gets to stay alive throughout all of that, dishing out the damage, bringing down the tier 1. Look at the net worth of this Leshrac as a result. 1300 gold ahead of that of even the Chalice CK. Ori has to do the unfortunate walk of shame. Doesn't know that he's walking right underneath an observer ward. But they might decide to come after him. Okay, he knows. He knew there was a ward somewhere here. Because he's like, how did the snowball connect so cleanly? And XM now made his presence known bottom. Looking for old 11. Did you see the damage that came from that Wrath of Nature? Are you kidding me? And now ice shards from X Nova preventing PYW from escaping. Yo, X Nova, relax. Only a game of Dota 2, fam.
Radiant's middle tower is taking a
Pretty massive kill for them to pick up there for the side of EHOME. I want to see the damage that came from the Wrath. Oh, actually not that much. Top lane. Yo, will pop out of a creep to try to fight against Chalice. Chalice are inside the Nature's Wrath right now, and they turn their attention towards DY to hopefully kill him first before they end up losing Chalice, and they succeed at doing that. Will they get Fade? LSA will be there from PYW to prevent the TP out. At the same time, the mid lane, they yet again end up losing Ori on the Zeus. Sam, now that he's made his presence known in the top lane, they can't keep this push going. They have to back off. And as I say that, XM is now the one that's in danger because Poyoyo really wants to try to bring him down. Ori supplies the damage from afar with the Overgrowth, with the Thunder God's Wrath. And they do find that kill. Poyoyo, can he fight against X-Nova? Yes, he can. Won't be able to get the double kill though because X-Nova shores himself up onto the high ground. 2 for 1 nonetheless. EHOME versus Vici. Vici Gaming finally get a kill onto XM, but not very cheap. Plus 2 lives to pick up. Does buy some time for Ori now, as he can retreat to the jungle, finish off his Aether Lens, and then start building that Aghanim Scepter, baby. Yo, if we get to game 3, they better ban this Tusk. Overgrowth in the top lane. DY is just buying time. At this stage of the game, this spell is like whatever. You're not really gonna find a big team fight to use it in for quite some time, especially considering that your team is in a recovery phase right now. But whatever. Just waste their time as much as you can. And Fade, they kill all 11. Poyoyo goes up to the top lane. They want to look for this fight. Rage is going to be there to dodge the split earth. DY gets infested for a moment to keep him alive, but now Poyoyo doesn't have an infest of his own, and Chalice might not even die here. He does eventually lose his life. Terrorize doesn't connect. Here's Ori though. Poyoyo, Curse Crown will be there. It does stun him up. They do have the damage, and they will be able to find the kill. That is yet another pickup for the side of EHOME. Yeah, sure, Chalice does die, but they get Poyoyo. And they might be able to find Ori, but PYW springs the trap. Right behind him with the Invis Rune. So Ori gets to stay a little bit safer. What's Psylocke building this game? This is a very interesting build, right? Mask of Madness straight into Deso. That's one of these heroes, Nature's Prophet, which over the years has the highest variance, I think, in terms of exactly which item builds it goes for. It's extremely game dependent what you build on this hero. The Mask of Madness Deso, I can definitely see having an impact in this game. Poyoyo, those not had the best game on the Lifestealers, had a pretty rough time. Shows only 1 death, but really doesn't feel like he's equipped or capable right now of running at these foes. I wouldn't be surprised if later in the game he actually just decides to buy BKB at this rate. Leshrac, dude. Leshrac, ban this hero. Movement bottom, XM. Smoked up with the crew, looking for this tier 1 tower. He's gonna be the first one here. Yule Scepter to initiate this. They do have the Stampede. At the same time, look at Ori. Ori's getting caught out. They need to get him out of here. Stampede will be there, but X-Nova almost caught and killed the Zeus. Ice Shards will not connect. They do only find DY from this. Somehow not enough damage to actually kill either Old 11 nor Ori. Yo, X-Nova almost pulled off like god tier plays there. Because if he can find that Zeus and they kill him even the 4th time, game becomes extremely difficult for Ori. But he does stay alive, gets to stay farming, has the Aether Lens finished, so time to build into Axe. Psylocke still pretty far ahead with his team in this game. The gap is shrinking though. I kind of wonder in this game, right, whether or not we're gonna see. Oh wait, bottom UI just gonna die once more. X Nova yet again on the other side of picking up that kill. X Nova just playing so well. But I kind of wonder after this Desolator if AC is gonna be the pickup now for Sylar, just to make sure that he doubles down on the negative armor and the attack speed build, or if he's gonna switch up into like BKB, then into like some Bloodthorn or something later on in the game. A little bit unknown. Poyoyo's build is a lot more straightforward, right? SNY, AC, Basher, potentially a BKB. Smoke up out of EHOME. I'm gonna get a D ward while they're at this with the Snowbird. This Observer ward will scout out some creep camps just disappearing out of nowhere with the Pulse Nova, so that should be enough information for Vici Gaming to know to back away from this area. Might decide to set up for a fight though. UI is keeping this tower as healed as possible. EHOME thinking about wanting to go for a tower push here with all these heroes present. Sylar's not here, but he can obviously just join in a moment. At the same time though, there are complications with that idea, given that you have to actually put your lives forward in order to go for these towers. But maybe they're just waiting for this Deso. Dealing with living armor with just the one spell of the Diabolic Edict doesn't seem like it's the best in the world, so let us rather wait until we have Deso and Diabolic Edict, and then maybe we can try. So I'm gonna try to go on to old 11. Finds himself hit with the Reality Rift and the Chaos Ball. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Indeed they do. LSA though catches two. It also catches Sylar. The Nature's Prophet's gonna die so early in the fight, followed immediately by X Nova. DY with the overgrowth, PYW with the LSA. Chalice now trying to get some revenge before he loses his own life. He knows that his life is forfeit. At the very least, get two out of this, but now XM needs to flee. He's running out of mana. Yule's pop. Fade leaves behind the Bramble Maze just to give them a way out. And Chalice's efforts end up being successful. He helps to kill both supports to more or less even out the kill count in that fight. But in terms of the priority of heroes that fell, EHOME definitely against it right now. Losing Sylar, ported into the fight. And there's not even a bad teleport, honestly. Centaur is dead. If Centaur is dead, you're thinking to yourself, oh great, I don't have to deal now with the potential stampede. I don't have to deal with hoof stomp. I can just show up to the fight, do what I want. But PYW on point with the LSA, DY on point with the overgrowth. Oof. Sylar had just picked up the Desolator right before that. So no BKB available for him, no Manta. Nothing to try and defend against what was going to be coming out in the spell damage. They are going to be able to take the Roche quite quickly though. The same principle that allows them to take towers with their draft does also apply to the big man. And Vici Gaming do not have the Aghanim Scepter just yet for the Zeus, so they can't easily start this one out. So they will end up losing the tower, or the Aegis rather, to the side of EHOME. It goes into the waiting arms of Sylar, who now will feel a little bit comforted by his lack of BKB since he does have this Aegis. XM also wants BKB. They just need as many BKBs as possible. Chalice, you getting one, fam? SNY? Okay. Would ideally like to see BKBs emerge before the Aghanim Scepter from the Zeus. But once that Axe comes out, things start to look a lot more complicated for XM. Speaking of EHOME side of the map, PYW will end up losing his life. They trade to the ports. Old 11 might need to get himself out of this. They already committed the stampede into the trees. XM, Sylar and the gang. Are they gonna take this full fight? Because Poyoyo also showed up for this. Chalice looking for old 11. Overgrowth will be there from DY. There's gonna be a Terrorize to send back a couple, but already just pumping in the damage from inside of the trees. Does get found now by XM though. They will have the damage to kill him. And now Poyoyo, isolated away from the rest of the team, trying to infest to victory. Will not be able to do so. Rage cooling down, back off cooldown, but will be able to pop it just before the split earth connects onto him. Alright, Vici Gaming take a bit of a daring engagement there. Trying to fight when they were not really positioned. Dude, Ori, this game. Kind of feels like Ori is not really respecting the fact that he needs to stay as far away from EHOME as possible. His positioning is he's sort of positioned as if he feels there's gonna be a natural save no matter what. But the way he's playing like he has a blink dagger before he has it. XM is getting monstrously large now. 11k net worth for himself. So 5k up for EHOME as a whole. They might find PYW here. Is PYW gonna die? Doesn't have a Yule Scepter of his own. Buying time. Here comes Poyo in the gang. Stampede does get used out. So they're gonna get fade. Nice wolf stomp to go in from old 11. It feels like he never gets to use these. But look at the damage between Chalice and Sylar. They have so much. And now Sylar putting out the pressure onto Poyo. Vici Gaming yet again streaming in one by one down bottom. Unable to kill Chalice. And Sylar can just beat into them from the far side of the fight. Mask of Madness, Deso. Also this Chaos Strike. Oof, Chalice just manning up with the armlets. Just like, let's go, let's fight. Now Sylar in a position where not really afraid of anything that's on the side of Vici Gaming. Has the BKB coming in right now, so Zeus is no longer a worry. We've effectively dealt with the Lifestealer up until this point. And of course XM just putting in all the spell damage on Earth, making things look amazing from the side of the fight. Even when Sylar is running out of right clicks as the Mask of Madness duration finishes, XM is just a reliable engine of this magic damage. Vici Gaming right now don't really have any ways to address it wholly. Poyo is trying, but he has so much to do. He needs BKB. Onto the Satanic, I really hope the Lifestealer decides to go BKB. Don't think the Solitary Rage is enough. Hey, Edric. Shout out, fam. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I too hope I get invited to Cost TI one day. Won't be this year, but you know, be next year or something. I don't know. But it's not all about TI. Provided I can have a sustainable living costing Dota, then I actually don't care if I ever go to TI.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is taking a
Or occupy this high ground area. It feels like this is actually the first infest gank we've actually seen from Old 11 and Poyo. Chalice is of course a terrible target to go on, but they have no other option. They're gonna reach him. Can they kill him? LSA gonna be enough with the Dragon Slave. And now XM finds himself having to pop the BKB. DY waited with the patience, able to get off the overgrowth. But do they take the rest of this fight? PYW has lost his life. Old 11 might follow into the grave as well. Indeed will be the case. Sylar will grab a double kill off of this. And XM does have a double damage rune. But Vici Gaming do not want to take unnecessary risks. However, they do still pick up a good fight there. Decent goal change. Getting the kill onto the Chalice CK, who's been a real thorn in their side. The thing is though, EHOME have to do what they need to do to win this game quickly. This game can go for 10 hours. You're trying to push high ground versus Zeus, Treant Protector, Lina? Yeah, not easy whatsoever. That's why we see these tier 2 towers are still up despite there being a massive gold lead in favor of EHOME. And an experienced lead as well. But this tree can stall this game out forever on the towers. The other aforementioned heroes can stall out the lanes for hours. Yo, we need to figure out ways to have this gold lead that they have become effective. Sam. Down on the bottom portion of the map here, getting into a Bloodstone, then Shiva's Guard. Covering all the avenues that he wants to ensure that he can survive throughout these fights. BKB for the magic damage, Bloodstone for the sheer sustain, and then the Shiva's Guard to deal with the physical damage coming in from Vici. The smoke gonna get popped. Chalice. Oh, 2 hero hope stop. Nicely done by old 11. Okay. It pops out. Nicely done. Vici Gaming. They get that kill. They're also gonna get the tier 1 tower middle now. And this Leshrac is trying to push the bottom tier 2, but might actually be in danger here. XM is dead. XM's actually dead, dude. He stayed too long. He's actually gonna die. There's no way he survives this. Overgrowth comes through to prevent the TP out with the BKB. This stalls him out long enough. And remember, he's been spamming out this BKB to survive these fights, so it's already down to 6 seconds. Oh, it's not actually. Wow, that's surprising. Why does it feel like he's used BKB every fight? Was that Sylar that I'm thinking of? No, Sylar still has 9 seconds. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. He recognized that tier 1 tower middle was going to be lost for his team and was trying to secure tier 2 bottom before it could be healed up by the tree, and he did succeed in doing so. But at what cost? Vici really don't care about this tier 2 bottom at this point, except as a way to be able to draw certain heroes in. Fade will find a nice catch here. They want to try find a pick off onto old 11. Poyoyo will actually heal him up with the infest, and now suddenly Sylar's the one that's in danger, getting chased down by Poyoyo. The stampede will give the lifestealer the movement speed necessary, but he's definitely dead here. Absolutely done. No way he lives through this. They threw in this Nimbus Cloud to help out somewhat. The Nimbus Cloud might actually get a kill onto Fade. Yeah, Thunder God's Wrath was committed.
God, I hate that little runt.
Not worth. A lot of gold for the team on Vici, but I don't think you want to be losing Poyoyo. Unless you bought out the Satanic just before. If he was smart enough to buy the Satanic as he was dying, then it actually becomes worth, because then you get your big item and you're also slowing down Sylar. Proof of concept that you should be able to kill this hero later. And this is well before lifestealers in anything resembling the same shape as this Nature's Prophet. Once you get to bigger items, suddenly lifestealers far more dangerous to the NP than vice versa. I also would like to see in this game them decide to get the Aghanim Shard on the lifestealer, so Vici should prioritize Roche number 2. If they get open wounds in this game, Vici, eventually these BKBs will be at 6. 9 was popped by Sylar. We saw the 8 popped earlier by the Leshrac. We'll tick down to 6, and then open wounds becomes just monstrous in these fights. Nova trying to get some ward action, but will just find himself getting brought down potentially. DY able to get off the overgrowth. Oh, Infest will actually save him a little bit longer. PYW and the foster of the fight has ran away somewhat. There's going to be some damage. Poyoyo, can he survive this fight? No, he cannot. He will end up getting brought down. Buyback was there from DY, and now they can lead on to Ori. He doesn't have any defensive tools for himself. Fade was able to catch him with the Yule Scepter. They played that fight really well, getting the Terrorize off onto both DY and PYW, and then being able to show up with that Blink Yules. Finally, they get the necessary space. Whenever these heroes are dead from Vici, they can take these towers extremely quickly from the side of EHOME. They just need the opportunity to be able to do so. And now I think they're going to force at least one buyback. Lifestealer doesn't have his own one, but it's either you buy back or you give up a full lane of Rax here. There's no in between. Old 11 jumping in. Oh, there's going to be a huge combo of damage looking for Sylar. Do they have the kill? Laguna Blade is going to be enough with the damage from DY to find it. And now XM also has to flee the fight. Chalice throws himself forward to try to bring down Ori. Ori will die again. That's a dieback on the Zeus. He couldn't keep himself present in this fight. He loses his life. PYW That was a beautiful phantasm dodge of the LSA. Will allow Chalice and the gang to kill Old 11. And that is going to be them also getting a triple kill onto Lina. And that's that. I think that's the game. Poyoyo! 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 Mate. DY is still alive here, but I'm not sure Poyoyo can do this all by his lonesome. They're trying to kite him around. They've lost DY. Poyoyo can even kill a single target. No, he cannot. Fade will be A-okay. TP out though. Will be there as they don't have Sylar here. Rage not going to be up for another 5 seconds. And no buyback available for Poyoyo. I don't know why he came for this fight. Like, he will end up losing his life as he dies. EHOME. Full team wipe. They got a lane of racks. A little bit of lag. What is Vici Gaming doing? Honestly. Some of the decision making that we've seen from them here in this game has been a little bit shocking. And especially like Ori, that second death really hurt them. That really hurt them. And again, he was positioned so far forward in that fight. Chalice has been really on point. If they win this game, Chalice gets MVP. He gets a putting in work award for sure. Got so much space on the map. So many of these fights have been revolving around him being the one that gets gone on first, but staying alive till the very end of the fight somehow. Now XM, they've managed to do what is essential when you're playing against a tree lineup. They're taking all the outer towers, the lane of racks, and the path is clear and open for Roshan. Titanic now for Chalice. Are they really not gonna? Are they gonna finish this game without Blink Dagger on Zeus or BKB or anything? That way. I feel like if he just had a Blink Dagger, things would be so different. Any kind of defensive spell utility for this hero. There are still 2 lanes of racks to fight around for Vici. Their cores are very far behind. Poyoyo.
The seeds of fortune.
Wait, didn't you already have SNY? What's happening here? Did he sell something? Okay, I'm very confused here. It feels like Poyoyo had another item besides just the Satanic Roar, right? Did he sell, disassemble the SNY, sell the Yashas to have money for Satanic? I really hope not. Really hope not. Chalice picked up the Aghanim shot as well, so this was crazy because it gives you that illusion, and you've seen how these illusions have been doing quite a lot of work in this game for this EHOME CK. Alright, and we have yet another Leshrac win, it seems. They can secure the game. They're on the cusp right now. They just need one more good fight for themselves. Hold 11. Looking for a jump onto Sylar. Sylar gets off the BKB, and now they're going on to PYW. PYW will be the first to lose his life. No buyback available for the Lina. Snowball from X Nova to catch out Old 11, and they find the kill onto him as well. No buyback. But there is buyback for the Sentinel. He has to use it. Poyoyo though, you don't have buyback, so if you die, the game is over. He does indeed die, and that's it. GG. Vici Gaming throwing the towel here in game 2 because EHOME is just too good for the money. They will find themselves with the victory. Game 1 did not go in their favor, but game 2, they completely and absolutely outplay the side of Vici Gaming. That was Vici able to pull through in the early game. It looked like they were going to be able to come out with the victory, but EHOME, it started out, the signs of life came from X Nova, but Once Chalice and XM started making moves on the map, then things really took a turn and Vici couldn't catch up. Chalice, Chalice God. Chalice God. Also, you need to ban Leshrac game 3. Like, whichever team doesn't have first pick, like, or if you don't have first pick, ban Lesh. Just get rid of it. Do not allow it in the game with Dota 2. And it is now our time, Vici, to think very carefully about what they do for the final game. Because as game 3 comes up, they are playing 2 series back to back today. So it's quite important to make sure that you have to put yourself in a position where it's actually possible for you to win the future games. So, and a lot of that comes down to mentality. EHOME versus Vici. Doesn't somebody want to put a $5 bet on Vici for me? I don't have a betting account. Somebody with a betting account, please put a $5 bet on Vici for me. I'm pretty sure they win game. Yeah, well, that was that. Vici will take us to a decider. EHOME looked really good in that one. I do think Vici made it a bit easier for them by not playing the best Dota I've seen in the world. But Chalice is, I forgot to give out the award for Chalice. Good God. Good God. Mr. Chalice. It's somewhat joint between Chalice and X-Nova in terms of who really put in the most work in this game. X-Nova demolished the early game. The early game victories that they achieved in this game were almost entirely due to the efforts of the Tusk. He made the early game his bitch, opened up the map for the rest of EHOME to be able to exploit and take advantage of. And after that, XM and Chalice can sort of just roll to victory. Sylar didn't even have to do all that much. Just show up every now and then, throw in some right clicks. Life is good. Also, did he just not finish SNY? Was he that poor? He went Sun, Satanic, didn't even finish SNY. Oh, that's something. Rough game there for Poyoyo, but a lot of it due to the efforts of CK. So congratulations to EHOME, and we now are gonna go to game 3. So do not go anywhere. Stay tuned, and we'll be back. Second to action. Meantime, take a walk, stretch. Make sure you're following the channel. You're gonna become a supporter. You're gonna be like Pango right here. You can make a donation here on stream. You can decide to become a patron through patreon.com, or you can decide to subscribe. All that information, if you look at the about page underneath the Twitch stream, yellow button to donate, orange button to become a patron, and of course, big purple button to be. With that, we'll be back with some more incredible. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting, as we're going to continue with some I-League action here today with Vici Gaming taking on the side of EHOME. Sorry I wasn't here a bit sooner. I was on the phone with my mama. You know, just been like, hey mom. Good. Well, now we have an interesting game because EHOME, they got the left track. Same time, Vici have banned out the Tusk and the Mars. And they pick up the Bristle back for themselves that they can put into the off lane. Oof. Oof. Let's see. Do y'all think this is good enough? I don't know. Do we place a... What do you think? What do you think? What do y'all think about this? I am... I'm uncertain whether Vici can actually do this. Pick up now this Pango. Yeah. I don't know. I don't actually know if they can do this on the side of Vici. Pango is really nice as well versus a lot of these heroes, can be quite disruptive in the game. The main idea I think is to do similar to what they did in game 1. Allow challenge to be able to move around the map unimpeded. Well, they do have Clockwork, and we've seen Clockwork. This Clockwork hero is the one support hero we've seen. This with Shadow Demon, or the support we've seen being useful versus Lash. Maybe that's why they went for it. They knew that they were going to play into this Lash rack. They decided they'd rather play into Lash than Puck or the Nyx Assassin. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Oh, did you get the Luna now? Yo. They were able to successfully win out game 1 with this. Don't know if they do it again. Oh, it's against Lash Nature's Prophet.
10 seconds remaining.
Such an intimidating game.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team bad.
Faceless Void.
Faceless Void not picked. Oof. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm not sure about the Void in this game because they have damage from the bubble. In the bubble with the Leshrac being nearby. And that can make quite a difference for them. However, at the same time, the thing with Leshrac generally, he wants to play with some hero that play a bit faster. I don't think Vici might be able to overrun the Void. Oh, they have this big bubble in front of the Leshrac now. Pango's probably the 4 position. We'll see. They can keep Pango as the 4 position or just rotate it offlane. But I suspect it's the 4 position now, with the Nature's Prophet playing 5. Ancient Apparition banned out. Could also be offlane Prophet. I don't know. This feels so greedy from what EHOME are doing right now. All comes down to what we see the last pick be. Phoenix gets taken out for Vici Gaming. So I want to give them the bubble massive burst with the Ancient Apparition Ice Blast and with Sunray and all these things. All the last hero picks. Who are you gonna get?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
EHOME. What are we doing? Sure. Burning up all the reserve time for this one. Really deciding, they have a lot to decide, right? Where's Pango going? Where's Nature's Prophet going? What hero are we getting to give us more lane pressure? I don't fully like their lane pressure on the sides right now. Vici, probably lean on mid, right? Shadow Demon. Oof, that's a good. That's a good. Have this SD now. Vici need an aggressive. This last pick has to be hyper aggressive. Honestly, like some Void Spirit, Puck's banned again, of course. But Ori needs to hard carry the game. Ori's playing Bristleback. And they get old 11 Centaur in the offlane again. Ori Bristle. High Fire goes forward with Blade Mail in this game. I think Vici wins this actually. It's gonna be a hard game though, and I don't know. Mid Ori Bristleback versus Leshrac. You lose that lane, right? And then in the game you have to buy like Blade Mail and stuff. It's such a peculiar game. It's just who's playing what? Sylar, Nature's Prophet, XM Void. Mid Faceless Void, dude. Mid Faceless Void. Offlane Leshrac. Wow. Can't say I've ever seen this before. I guess they don't want to lane Leshrac into the Bristleback lane because there's too much magic damage there. Bristleback can just run you over. Yeah, mid Void, dude. Mid Void. Mid Void. Mid Void. Okay. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Yeah, they put the thing mid because they didn't want to play Leshrac into this. Kub, what do you think? How are you feeling? Wait, what failed? Maybe? But the mid Bristle failed, or did the mid Faceless Void fail? I actually like EHOME's draft. Like, let's leave aside how they're gonna lane it. I actually think they're gonna win this game. Okay. Oof. This is gonna be fun. It's going to be hell on earth if you happen to have made a bet, unfortunately. What do we think about this game? What do you think? What do y'all think? Who are y'all all predicting? Asex Jaeger's putting that money down on EHOME. I would also be inclined to bet on Vici initially, like before this game starts, but now looking at the game though, it looks it's a bit difficult. It's a bit difficult, right? Doesn't look like the cleanest game in the world for Vici to be able to win. I think this is the kind of game where you probably just bet. You bet on first attempts. Don't worry yourself here about who's gonna win this game, because it's gonna be very difficult to predict. So in terms of that, Vici probably get the first attempt on this one, and the game goes the way of EHOME. Because this, I don't see how EHOME deals with this late game. Like the late game from against EHOME is in EHOME's favor. Excuse me, is so strong. Are they gonna try to take this fight though? Vici reaching in for Sylar. They will be able to get a stun out onto him, but not enough to conclusively kill him. Fade will get off a beautiful swashbuckle onto PYW, and Chalice is also nearby. Oh god. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay. Nice pickup there from Vici. Try and make that move, but EHOME were ready. This time around, they will not be taken advantage of. What a way to start a game, right? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. EHOME certainly looking like they are the team that will be feeling really good for themselves. This is going to be quite a fun, very, very fun watch. Let's see how it goes. It's EHOME take on the side of Vici Gaming. Definitely a situation where, as we said before, given the drafts in question, I do think that I prefer the team right now of EHOME. But you know, a lot can change as this game actually plays out. We see this happening. Top lane, Sylar is playing on the side lane into Poyoyo to try and make sure that they can put as much pressure onto this Luna as humanly possible. Not a hero that you want to be playing freely without contest, so playing aggressively into her does make a lot of sense, especially seeing what she was able to do to the team in game number 1. I like also the fact that because they have Chalice bottom, they're laning this Leshrac in the safe lane, right? In a situation where it's a very difficult lane for EHOME or for Vici Gaming to play. Super, super tough lane there. The only lane that seems to be going really well right now for Vici is the Bristleback lane, but that's to be somewhat expected. We very rarely have a situation where Bristleback games just go super poorly in their entirety. Vici end up losing Old 11 once again. Oof, oof, oof. It's not like this game is impossible for Vici to win, but it's just bloody difficult. A game that they would definitely hope takes oh wow, that's them. Quite a lot of damage middle to BB, but this is why you put the Faceless Void against this Bristleback. Although Bristleback might still run you down though. Ori is gonna find this kill, is gonna be able, no, it won't be able to find it because time dilation means that the Quill Spray doesn't come back in time.
Radiant's middle tower is taking a drubbing. That's for me.
Oh no, can y'all hear that lawnmower? I hope not. I really hope not. But it is very, very loud, so I might not be as lucky as that. Bottom lane. Chalice, PYW, Old 11. They're trying to make sure that Old 11 can escape safely away from this, but it's early game. Vici though have been able to get a lot more farm on Poyoyo in the top lane. I think some of these are going to be treants from the Nature's Prophet. So should take that with a little bit of a grain of salt. In terms of how good it looks overall. Vici Gaming should just be happy though that in general they're not getting ran over down bottom. X Nova hasn't been able to set up for further kills. Sylar, I imagine can go for a similar-ish type build, but I don't think he wants to go for the Mask of Madness in this game. That feels a bit too risky. Imagine instead of Mask of Madness, he'll start maybe with Blade Mail. Top, Poyoyo is about to die here. One more right click is all they need, but Sylar can't get it through the trees. He does manage to get the bonus armor. Honestly, this early game, top they lose Fade, but EHOME feeling quite favored about everything that's taking place. You see the first chrono of the game committed here in the mid lane. XM, can he find this kill? Ori though, still staying alive, getting off these core sprays. Sylar thought about TPing in, but they will rather deploy X Nova. He's the first one to go in, gets the kill for them. Quite nice. Necessary to be able to get those kind of grabs early. Otherwise, you find yourself in a situation where you're just like, we use these spells, but we're not getting anything out of it. Feels pretty bad.
Double damage.
Same time, PYW. PYW might end up losing his life here. This is not a fight you can win, my friend. Not against Shadow Demon. One more hit might give the 5th stack, but PYW is able to get off the LSA, prevent himself from getting assaulted like that. Yet again, though, Sylar able to bring down DY. EHOME. Present moment, making it quite difficult for Vici Gaming to feel like they have any control of the outcome of these lanes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
DY goes up middle. This is not good for Vici. The fact that this game is so slow. Because their draft will fall off a lot sooner than what EHOME's will. So they need to find some kind of way to involve themselves on the map and get big kills. They're trying bottom, but unfortunately, part of the usage of the Stampede was just to make sure that the Centaur doesn't die here down bottom, rather than putting him into a winning position. Nice power conks though, dragging in both X Nova as well as Fade. The two heroes will not be able to escape away from this for now, but they still will be able to go back and get the quick pick and the kill out here. Oh, what's gonna happen with the rest of this fight though? X Nova dies. That is not good. That is not good to lose X Nova there, as well as they lost the entire crew actually. Everyone who was important ends up getting brought down. They chased way too deep for that fight. Oh boy, that was definitely an unnecessary situation to put yourself into. They go a little bit too far forward, end up losing their lives. We'll see that Vici have been spending this time trying to get farm back for this Bristleback. Wait, who's building Diffusal? Oh, it's Faceless Void. I thought that was Bristleback for a second. I was like, what? Bristleback Diffusal Blade. Let's go, gang. Let's go.
That's for me.
EHOME. 1k gold lead now for the side of Vici Gaming. They're just continuing to farm up. Bristleback trying his absolute darndest to ensure so he keeps his own farm in decent category right now. Sylar gonna keep the push into the top lane, and remember, this game there's no treant protector, so they can't really have an easy way of preventing this from happening. Well, Vici will definitely be asking themselves why they let this hero through the Leshrac.
Top tower is under attack.
Personally feel like this hero should be banned pretty much every game on a number on their ability to allow Old 11 to progress in this game. To be fair though, they have managed to keep him isolated bottom with his attention, so look at the net worth. Chalice at the moment is lowest on all the cores. That is the one benefit of what's happening with their side. Oh no. Okay, committed by XM directly out onto this Luna. Poyoyo will be able to get the Stampede to run away from this. DY taking quite a bit of damage after throwing in the power cogs on the 2. They have enough damage to kill the Centaur. Bristleback diving behind the tower, looking for Sylar. Will be able to find him. Does have a double damage rune in his inventory. A very easy grab there. At the same time, though, on the other side of the fight, they use the Laguna Blade with the Eclipse to bring down Chalice. Sylar.
Double kill.
He died and now has to also watch a double kill going towards Ori as he bursts down Fade as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, I see you. I see you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Boy, Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
I can definitely see this. Vici managed to swing back this early gold lead. Unfortunately, it does really seem like some of these kills, some of the movements on the earlier portion of the map that EHOME have regretted how they decided to make those moves, especially Chalice. Chalice will be deeply regretful of the fact that he dove down bottom, gave up a perfectly good lane advantage, and now suddenly it's his team that's behind. XM. Once he has Diffusal Blade, after that, what is going to be the decision for his itemization? Yo. Goes up with his gang, and they're just gonna look to take down the tower. And they'll be able to do this quite quickly. They also don't have access to a hero like Tree for themselves on the side of EHOME. And what happened? What happened? They were just ahead. Now suddenly, here they are extremely behind.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Questions need to be asked right now
Radiant's courier has been slain.
of the side of Vici Gaming in terms of what are we doing next. Been farming quite freely up until this point, but where do we go from here is a very important question, because they need to make sure that they keep this Luna farming. He's thus far been able to recover quite well on Poyoyo. At the same time, EHOME desperately want to keep their own bonuses going. Oh, nice hook shot from DY to prevent Chalice from closing the gap onto the Bristleback. Ori might still die here though. And he gets caught right here. There is going to be a stampede used. Vici trying to make sure that they can keep the Bristleback alive, but they cannot. He will end up losing his life. Well, that's a chrono that's used. They can't really go into the Roshan pit off the back of this though. SNY now picked up for the Bristleback. UIW. Those are trying to make space on this map. The one bright spot, really massive spot for Vici Gaming, is the fact that they have found themselves not having to really worry that Chalice is going to have an incredible game. Lesh gonna go for the early Kaya, went for the Hood of Defiance, but I'm gonna be playing a more utility style Leshrac, just concerned with playing the edges of the fight, putting in damage that way. The priority in these engagements is gonna come from the XM Void.
Radiant's middle tower is taken.
That Void worries me, y'all. Let me not lie, that Void really worries me. That Void really worries me. UI. They get stalled up, did manage to get off the hook shot as well. LSA doesn't connect because there was a disruption, so maybe they turn onto DUI. DUI gonna be in danger. DUI will end up losing his life.
Thanks for me.
Also, I worry that Vici haven't done enough on the map for them to feel secure about the later portions of the game. Vici? How will they approach the rest of this game? Oh, hookshot did fly through there, but not really in favor or in tandem of getting a particular outcome. So they're farming quite well. EHOME. Vici though, still ahead at the top of the game. Luna with BKB being built up. Bottom lane though, they find a quick pick onto PYW. Okay. Honestly, every single time they get a kill, it's a win for EHOME because it buys time. Their draft is about time. Eventually, their draft is impossible to deal with. Vici Gaming need to try and press the early pressure before that eventually arrives. Especially since now they have access to the hookshot from Clock, so we saw them try to make use of this with the Luna. The two heroes can't find kills. Laguna Blade off the hookshot's quite strong. But unfortunately, their windows for being able to do so are going to start closing. Fade's going to get tankier down bottom. The same is going to be true for XM this side of the map. Mango almost has a blink dagger as well. That certainly puts things favorably for the side. EHOME, once that item is online, gives them a lot of team fight options, not really available to the side of Vici. But Vici themselves have the blink on Centaur, going straight for the overwhelming blink. Not even going to waste time by stopping over for something else in between. There's no AC, no pipe, no BKB. Overwhelming blink heads up. Vici gonna go for a smoke play here.
Look, the Dire's top tower. It's under attack.
Will they find the target? Being top for XM. Old 11 gonna be the first one here. Do they find the hoof stomp? Yes, they do. XM gonna get caught out, and X Nova not really in the right position. What? But still, we get a time walk from XM, keeping him alive. He draws 3 heroes towards him, and XM playing around. Old 11 thinking about using the Chronosphere. They're playing this so riskily. Why take this risk, EHOME? Here comes the Pangolier. We can get the quick kill and the quick burst onto PYW. Now suddenly Ori thinks to himself he might be a bit too far forward. Old 11 will jump forward, taking out the courier from Chalice. XM still not the healthiest, so needs to watch himself with his positioning in this fight. Damage coming in from Chalice. Bristleback needs to be a little bit careful about this. Now time dilation is out onto BB. BB hate being time dilated. DY gets swashbuckled. The slow will come out. Chalice able to find the split earth stun, and they do get the kill, bringing down DY. They do lose X Nova for this. Ori just playing the edges of this fight, using all the mana. Swashbuckle will be there. He's so tanky. They want to kill everybody else except him. They need to try and leave this fight now, honestly, for the side of EHOME. They do get XM back to a safe place. X Nova though not gonna be nearby because he's dead, so he can't save from the disruption. Poyoyo. With the help of Old 11, they find XM and they do manage to bring him down. Faceless Void playing way too aggressively in that situation. Oh boy. Well, they, in that long drawn out fight, ends up going 2-2, but Vici gained a massive advantage off of that because the 2 that they got involved with Faceless Void of XM. They've come to top with a pretty big usage of the Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder, oh, nice save from X Nova to prevent the damage going out onto Chalice. They're gonna actually take the rest of this fight. EHOME! Oh my god, Rolling Thunder. The split earth doesn't come through from Chalice because of a fantastic DY hookshot. Nonetheless, follow-up damage is good enough. X Nova with the save onto Chalice. You can keep the fight going. They also threw in a Wrath of Nature as well for good measure. And now, here they go. filtering inside the Roshan pit.
Feast.
And the Roshan will fall.
Radiance to blame.
Nice pick up there. Get yourself the Aegis. Now Faceless Void doesn't have to worry about being caught out and dying like that. Hey, young farmer fat, what's hood, man? What's hood? EHOME. Extremely favored right now. This drop that they managed to put together for themselves really is turning out to be exactly what they needed.
Look, the Dyer's top tower. It's under attack.
We'll have the Sylar, Nature's Prophet, but honestly I do think Vici made a huge mistake leaving this Leshrac unaddressed. Try to kill Fade down bottom and they are gonna manage to burst him down. PYW, oof, does manage to TP out. Sylar though catches old 11 with the Sprout, so the Centaur will not be as lucky as they manage to bring him down as well. Quick pick onto old 11. Okay.
Crumbled to the dust from which it came.
EHOME versus Vici. Have you all noticed that it's been in the Chinese region that kills have been slowly but surely getting lower and lower? Like even in long games we have very shallow kill totals. Sylar's items, sure. Sylar has Deso, Skadi, and Mask of Madness. Speaking of, he's gonna show up now to try and help kill the Centaur who got chronoed, and there's more than enough damage to kill Sent. XM not gonna be really in danger here. There is a Bristle Black though, so it's quite a bit of damage. Sylar took a full Laguna, but just turning his attention towards killing DY. XM now looking towards helping out with the kill onto PYW. Will tank the full damage of the Eclipse by himself, but you gotta remember he does have this Aegis of the Immortal. X-Nova will also buy back Rolling Thunder with the roll-up fade, making sure that they're able to bring down PYW and kill him. Poyo will be next on the chopping block, and he goes down. EHOME looking now towards the last survivor. Vici Gaming can only try and hope that Ori survives, but it's vainglorious hope. XM, him and the gang, they do have more than enough in the tank to bring him down. Quick kill. Vici lose 5 and also slide away this net worth advantage. Experience now also well in favor of EHOME. Aegis was required for this fight, but you get everything, and now you're gonna get a tier 2 tower to boot. And Bristleback has such a hard game. He has to play versus Manta Diffusal on the Faceless Void, the time dilation of the Faceless Void. Just has a hard time actually sitting down and casting his spells in these fights. X-Nova. Once he gets Aether Lens, I think he should probably get that before Force Staff, but Force Staff is also just as good. Any kind of item to get him closer to the fight as soon as humanly possible is one that will absolutely make the difference here in this series. Vici. Beyond on the back foot. This game is something else at this point. I can only imagine what the odds look like Probably not looking good. Okay. Huh? Putting out pressure onto Old 11. There is going to be a usage of a stampede from him. Old 11 does get out. Looking for a fight here, but they already used Stampede. I don't think you can do a fight without Stampede. You need Stampede and you need Centaur to be here. Without him, it's just too risky. You don't have enough vision on the map of where everybody is. They have this nice observer ward here, just in front of Radiant Secret Shop. But I just don't think it's enough. The way this game is right now, Vici have to play clustered, they have to play together. Absolutely no solo meanderings. Or even 3 heroes meandering like that. Nope. Not great, it's not great. So back. Now looking for an Eternal Shroud. It's not gonna matter that much though against the side of EHOME. They have a lot of mixed damage, so even if you tank yourself up like this, there are still various ways of them bringing you down. EHOME now who are trying to go for an incursion here into the top lane. They lay out some vision. Poyoyo is in the trees. I don't think they know where in the trees, so should have. Poyoyo, no! No, he didn't TP out. He didn't TP out. BKB TP out. Do they get you in time with the void? No, they don't. Oh, they do! They do! They do! They got you! Literally moments away from being able to TP out. Poyoyo. Had he BKB TP'd out instantly, he'd be fine. Had he BKB TP'd out when the Clockwork did the same thing, he'd be fine. Spends too much time in the top lane and ends up losing his life for it. What a catch. What a catch. We need to see that again. We need to see that again. Check this out. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. What a pick. What a way for them to be able to pick this one up. Oof. This should never have happened. BKB TP out. Do they get you in time with the void? No, they don't. Oh, they do! They do! Yes, they do! They got you! Literally moments away from being able to TP out. Poyoyo. Game is hard, man. Vici. Poyoyo having lost his life. Poor Yo-Yo. With BKB, Manta, Diffusal for XM. Does XM actually die again this game? I don't think so, right? Or at least he shouldn't. Also, they managed to still keep Chalice's overall farm low. But Chalice has still been so useful in these fights. Mid lane. So back. In danger. Doesn't have to worry about a chrono right now though. And we see jump. Nice hoof stomp from Old 11, catching out Sylar as well as X-Nova. However, they don't actually get a kill from this, and they will be able to turn around X-Nova with the Demonic Purge and the right clicks from Sylar. It's Old 11 who finds himself getting brought down. Fade opened up the space with this Rolling Thunder, with the Pangolier. He's keeping this going. DY also loses his life on the other side of the fight to XM. There's two heroes having taken a tumble. Fade jumping forward, looking for more. Poyoyo will get off the Eclipse, but they do have the jump in from everybody else, and they're bouncing off the Eclipse with all these treants. And they just surround him and right click him. Easy double kill there for XM. The right click damage from the Nature's Prophet way too high. Oops. My bad. The way I set it up is that when the instant replay comes up, it mutes the game audio. But I haven't figured out how to set it so that when the instant replay finishes, it unmutes the game audio. Very annoying. Well, Vici Gaming are about to take a huge tumble here. Absolutely no way they're going to be able to save this lane of Rax, and because they've lost the tier 2 tower in the top lane as well, it means this will be 2 lanes of Rax. Oof. Vici Gaming. 2 lanes of Rax haven't been claimed by the side of EHOME. virtually impossible now to imagine a comeback coming in from Vici. EHOME now inside the Roshan pit. Looking for the big man. Should be able to find him. Last hurrah coming in from Vici. They're gonna scout out Roche. Are they gonna go for this? Dump in. And let's say at the Laguna Blade they do manage to bring down Fate very early on in the fight, but can they take the rest of it? Ori already down to half mana. Chrono onto both Poyo-Yo as well as the Centaur. DY uses the hookshot to try and prevent further damage coming in. They do lose the Centaur, but he does get off the Stampede to try and get Ori out of danger. LSA connects onto 2. This might be the turnaround here for Vici Gaming. Forced off away from X-Nova. Disruption will save him a little bit longer, but not long enough. And it does end up falling. Chalice now also dies here in the middle of the river. XM, him and Sylar, they want Poyo-Yo, and poor Yo-Yo will end up losing his life now. Time dilation back out onto the bristleback. He's losing all his mana. LSA though, from PYW, isn't going to buy enough time. They've decided now to turn their attention towards the supports on EHOME. They leave the bristleback. That's so crazy. They time dilate him and he literally cannot cast any spells. But then they can take out the rest of his team. They don't have the easiest way to run him down now, however, so they will allow him to escape.
Well.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man. What a time to be alive. What a fight. What a long chase afterwards. They almost, from the side of Vici, had hope of turning the game around, but unfortunately, it ends up not being the case. 17k in the gold lead right now for EHOME. One last hurrah available for Vici Gaming, but I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Tier 2 tower will go down. DY go in for the last fight here. Hookstop will be there out onto Sylar, and they have enough to kill this Nature's Prophet. Will they buy back onto him is the question. They also bring down DY. XM eats the cheese. Sylar buys back. He wants to return back into the fray. Now here comes the damage from Chalice and the crew. Look how much they burn through them. No buybacks available for the majority of these Vici heroes. They buy back on 2 now, but Old 11 just gonna die. He doesn't have buyback. The last buyback remaining is the Luna one, but they definitely do not want to have to use it. They're here on the high ground, pushing this out. EHOME, are they going to be able to do it? Yeah, baby, the damage onto the Void. He's almost gone. He doesn't have the buyback on the bristleback, or he cannot die again, but he will. Sylar gets him. XM now. Just going to go happily pop his Aegis. His Chrono is back online. Don't be surprised if we see a celebratory bubble coming out of the man. There it is! On to 3 to boot. That's a very good underscoring of how this game went for the side of Vici Gaming. GG, well played is called. EHOME with the dub. EHOME with the dub. Wow. A game that could honestly have gone the full distance. But unfortunately, poor Yo-Yo was just not able to put his team over in this situation. The victory goes the other direction. So congratulations. Unfortunate for everybody who bet for Vici. I imagine must have been many of you. But this draft thing I don't think really helped them out in this game. In particular, the big mistake for me was leaving the Leshrac in. Leaving Nature's Prophet, whatever, but there's too many options that become available when there's Leshrac heroes in the game. Didn't even have that great of a game, but did more to hero damage than pretty much anybody except Bristleback on the other side. So yeah, I think we should see Leshrac continually banned as much as humanly possible. It's possible. It looks that way, yeah. Looks that way. That Lesh equals auto win. Especially when it's Lesh or Baden. Actually, I don't think we've seen Lesher lose so far. Like, at least not on stream. Yeah, I think it's just been 100% win rate for the Leshrac. Wow, good game. Vici up going down 2-0, and now they have to still play against the side of IG, remember. And that's not like it's an easy game. It's not like you go up against IG saying to yourself, ah, well, it is what it is. EHOME took us to the distance, but IG will be the easy one. We can relax. It gets harder from here on out. It just gets more difficult. So let's see what they got. I'm going to take a short break while the teams are busy getting ready. Should be about like 15-20 minutes. The game was actually slated to start in 12 minutes anyway, so we are right on time. With that, that is going to be concluding the series. Vici unable to get the back series, and EHOME will take the 2-0 in that series. Congratulations to them. So we are now going to be taking a short break, and we'll come back, more Dota 2. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. Make sure that you are contributing to the growth. Be like Pango. Donate 1% of your winnings. Well, you don't have to, but it'd be cool. Any kind of donation though is really what I would appreciate, or to make all the difference. This month though, we have blown past obviously the donation goal, so I'm just trying to make it a thing where now we're stockpiling. You can also decide to become a patron, or you can decide to subscribe right here on Twitch, so you can get access to emotes just like this one. We can say congratulations to who gets this today for this game. I think X Nova. I sort of denied him this in game number 2, but I think he gets this one. There we go. Congratulations, X Nova. But yeah, Vici Hoyo Luna does not work out this time around, but I got a bad Lesh. See if they've learned this lesson in the upcoming series. So do not go anywhere, and we'll be right back with more.
talking take us so far, broken down heart, like strung out old stars, plain talking served us so well. We traveled through hell, know how we felt.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back to Snare Casting as we continue with the I-League today. We're back with Vici. Just went down 2-1 up against the side of EHOME in an exhilarating 3-game series. Let us see what they can do up against the side of IG. Against IG, they generally tend to go 2-1 as well. What direction that 2-1 will be found out here today. Vici have themselves a very strong draft. Jesus Christ. Alright, so they already have the Lesh. Dude, Lesh clock opening to Elder Titan Mars came out from the side of IG, but Leshrak is the hero. Leshrak is the hero. We'll see if there's still space as well for Baden to be snagged up. But the big boy is Lesh. For IG, you know, we were talking in the previous series about the fact that this particular tournament here in I-League, you do have the reverse series. IG won the first series, right? They went over 2-1 in that particular series. And I imagine that they want to be able to find themselves that same level of success here. Will they be able to do it is the question. Well, that victory was a little bit of time ago when they were looking a bit hotter. Things have not seemed as kind to them in the intervening days. It's been like what, 9 days since the match. A lot can change in Dota in that time period. And in that time period, Aston managed to be beaten by the side of Vici, so they feel really strong about their chances. IG also will be having to deal with the slashback. We do pick up the line though. Give Kaka one of his comfort picks. Richio. Yeah, Poyo Ursa is definitely one of his best picks. Of his best year. Having Ursa, now they grab the Warlock for themselves as well. So a very strong lane, extremely strong mid lane, gives themselves some team fight and some initiation and further damage. Yo, Leshrak with Warlock is crazy amounts of damage.
Templar Assassin.
Templar Assassin TA now comes for the side of IG. Okay. This is a hero that they pick to sort of increase the tempo of their lineup overall, so that they can find themselves in a position where the game ends sooner than what you would imagine it, just based off of this hero being able to snowball. IG. Is the TA going to be enough though? It's playing TA into Lesh. That's brave. Very brave. TA into Leshrak as well as TA into the Warlock. Personally, don't think this is the way to go. 1-0 EG. Yeah, Fatal Pawns with Lesh, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Whenever I see it happen in the game, I'm just like, what the hell? Yeah, I think we go all in on Vici on this one, eh? Any of you make any bets? I think this is the one where you definitely want to be favoring Vici Gaming. Last picks now, we just need to see what Old 11 is going to play. IG, not like they can't win this game, just that it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world for them to be able to achieve a victory out of the situation that they're in. They still need a hero now for the safe lane for Fly to carry. So Vici banned Weaver, they banned Troll, his Morphling's already removed. Can't play Jug, can't play Spec. What's left in the game? Like Sven we can play. Oh, EA is not that great this game. I could see them going for it, but I want a little bit more beef. And it does kind of feel like that hero right now is in a kind of a weird place. Particularly because Battle Fury is in a weird place. I don't think it's a mistake that all the Battle Fury carries, one of two things happened, right, to the Battle Fury carries. Either it turned out that they could build other items except Battle Fury, or they just stopped being played. Ursa's building Diffusal Blade now. Life is good. You have to ban Treant first phase. You just have to. IG also probably were watching the previous series and saw what DUI was able to achieve with that hero, so they're like, no thanks, we're cool. IG will be the hero. Quite a lot of time to think about this. So Fly gets the best possible game he can find. Ranger. Okay. It's a bit risky playing this draw into clock, to be fair. But it also means that now they have some damage from afar. Does boost the deeps of the TA as well, having this draw ranger in the game. You know that they can't really pick like PL. Maybe, I mean, they already played Zeus, so they might just decide to go for Zeus again. Sorry. The Timber. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. All 11 Timber. Interesting that they decided to go for the Timber Saw, right? Because it is often the case that what you'll end up seeing, like in these games with Draw Ranger, right? When she plays against heroes like Timber Saw, sometimes you see these Timbers have a really rough time from the laning phase on. And they also find themselves just getting like attacked with the marksmanship procs all the time, losing tons of HP. Silence is a real problem to deal with. I'm kind of surprised they went for this, especially because there's also an Elder Titan in the game. So they already had access to Natural Order as well as the big splitter. So a huge amount of damage take away from this Timber. Huge amount of HP as well to make not available. It's kind of On the other side though, as much as this hero can get shredded to pieces, it can also be what they need to sort of close that gap against the Draw Ranger. Because sometimes in the fight, all you really want is to remove marksmanship. You don't really care about everything else. And I don't think Vici Gaming want this game to go long enough such that Draw becomes a threat at any given point. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. IG. Red Panda has shown us the way with Elder Titan. Can Oli match those kind of performances? Or will Vici Gaming yet again rely on this Leshrac to carry them to victory? I know.
Prepare for
Ready.
battle.
Let's go, let's go. Johnny, 2,000 bets on IG. That's some confidence there. Interesting thing though is whether or not IG can stop this Leshrac. Gonna be the main issue. Can they stop Lesh? This fly pick, this last pick on the fly draw actually does make a huge difference in this game. Definitely the kind of hero that can turn a game that looked like it was going to be fairly difficult to play if they didn't have a hero to sit behind the TA. Now they do. Puts more responsibility on the clockwork. Now every single fight DY has to. Well, it's actually PYW on the clock this time, right? But he has to find the draw pretty much every single time. Sandy, who you got? Who you got? Who you got for this draft? IG. They'll be able to control the region around this Bounty, no they cannot. So they actually end up losing out first blood as well.
You've just achieved first blood. Thanks and have fun.
Yo, okay. Oh, the predictions say EHOME Vici. Alright, whoever bets for EHOME, that'll count as IG, my bad. The reason why you don't buy a Battle Fury, the Battle Fury item sucks, honestly, right now. And the timing, the games aren't just like major farm fest anymore. There's a lot more activity in Dota 2, so you need to be buying items that help you be active. There's only like Troll Warlord that can still get away with buying the BF. Troll, Anti-Mage, these kind of heroes that can get away with buying that kind of item. But for the most part, you need to be buying core items that make you active. So now, mid lane, it'd be interesting because we have Emo playing against the Templar Assassin there. 11 is down bottom. Until they have access to the marksmanship, this is actually a lane that he doesn't care about too much. It's annoying versus the ET, but you don't die in this lane. After 6, things start to change up quite a bit, but yeah, a lot of other items that carriers can buy also got buffed. Things like Diffusal Blade, S and Y, just way too good right now. So there's no space for a Battle Fury. Normally by the time you had a Battle Fury plus like halfway to another item, you actually want to be fighting. You want to be already in the opponent's face, not just being like, sweet, I've got Battle Fury, see you all in 10 minutes because I need to go jungle. Old 11, like I was saying, doesn't die in this lane, but it's not a fun one to play either because of the perpetual slow from Fly. Once he gets the 3rd point though of the reactive armor, things should be a-okay. And PYW actually saves his life. Dude, PYW is on point today. The battery assault usage there prevents Ollie from using the Echo Stomp, which would have potentially led to the kill on the Timbersaw. At top, JT finding himself farming against this lane that has the Ursa in it. I mean, DY's presence here just makes sure that Poyoyo never really has to worry about his own sustain or death in the lane. So right now it's going to be a bit of a farm fest. At top, we're just trading off farm between these two heroes. Definitely a game where Vici Gaming have the greater incentive to come out of this laning phase in good stead. I do think this mid game becomes a bit complicated for them. IG, their team fights, yeah sure they don't have like massive ultimates like the Warlock Chaos Golem, but they still do have the Arena and the ET and the Lion. Lots of control available for these heroes on the side of Vici, who need to be mobile in order to have their true impact felt in the middle of these fights. No, though, for by and large, I think they're almost lost UIW here. It looks like he is gonna die. Ollie gonna chase him underneath the tier 1 tower. Hashtag worth to pick up that kill. Ollie picks up the double bounties because they didn't come grab these earlier. His presence around mid, he might even try to lead into a kill onto the Leshrac. Lesh notices that the water rune is going to be taken, so no point going to contest for that one. Up lane, JT's in trouble. JT might die here. He needs help. So fortunately he does have the Spear of Mars and he did buy the early bottle, so he got use of that as a method of sustaining himself. We're also now getting to the point where Ollie, the 2 points into Spirit, feeling so oh, Fly. Is Fly gonna die? One more right click from Old 11 would have been enough. Not gonna be able to find it. So PYW is trying to come in from behind. Doesn't have Rocket Flare, but he's definitely gonna be willing to die for this. Battery Assault. Nice. Worth. Amazingly done by Vici Gaming, because now they had a wave coming in right on top of the tier 1 tower. You just picked up level 4 on the Timbersaw. So you've got the second point reactive armor. That was a perfect situation to happen there. Vici Gaming. Firefly has returned down bottom. Now, because they have that point into the reactive, they actually apply pressure to Firefly rather than vice versa. And they're gonna just try dive him. Looking for him underneath the tower. Echo Stomp will be there. They draw a rotation from Kaka. If PYW dies but Old 11 doesn't, this is still hashtag worth. Yeah, dude, I'm fine with this. Now there's 3 heroes bottom. JT is playing alone at top. It's already a difficult lane for the Mars. Vici? Ooh, almost lost Ori here, but now Emo's the one that's in danger. This matchup is so close. Yeah, JT now, because they doesn't have any additional support in the top lane, gonna have such a rough time. DY looking to just de-ward him. He might actually die here on DY. Gets off the Shadow Word heal. Can he TP out safely? Yeah, it's fine. But JT can't play the lane now, which gives the lane over to the Ursa. So now suddenly Poyoyo gets a lot more farm. And this little movement where Emo came back to stop DY opens up the space for the tier 1 tower to get taken middle. Because they have the Diabolic Edict with the Siege Wagon, of course. They secure the tower. Honestly, these Vici supports, it's actually unfair how good they are. This is actually ridiculous. And oh, look at that! Look at that. Now we're gonna find a kill onto Kaka. Then after we kill Kaka, we're gonna try go for a grab of all of these creeps, steal them away from you. Ali though is gonna try and make sure that there is no escape for Ori. Fortunately for him, PYW means that there's most likely will be escape, because look at those cogs coming through from the clockwork, opening up space. And they haven't brought him down just yet. Split Earth will be there connecting onto Oli. With Fatal Bonds coming out. Unfortunately, they are completely out of mana on this Ori Leshrac, so they have no ability to put in further damage. However, they secured the tower. Yet again, consider how many heroes were here middle right now to try and force that quick kill. PYW does eventually die. They do manage to keep this stack alive. It's still Vici. Feeling quite happy about these last couple of minutes. Nice 2-hero use of the Echo Stomp there. Oli will allow... I was trying to hope for Emo to snag the regen rune. Unfortunately, just not gonna happen. Yo. What are we building first on this Ursa? Most likely the Diffusal Blade, because it is still decent in this game. Diffusal SNY, dude. Good times. And bottom. If they bring another hero in support here, Firefly is dead. Where's the support? Where's my team? Team? So sad, man. If Clockwork was here earlier, I saw PYW trying to make that move. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the TP scroll or level 6. They couldn't immediately close that gap. But they forced Firefly completely away from bottom. Poyoyo can still play in top. This is Vici Gaming grabbing a major advantage in efficiency on the map right now. Yo. Be careful here. They really want to make use of this ultimate. UI will be able to get off the heal, but Poyoyo is definitely gonna die. Man, they committed everything for this one. Alright.
Now that you're dead.
Usage of all their spells does, at the very least, secure them. Nice pick there on the Ursa. They're diving behind the tier 1. They want to try find a fight there as well, but this might not be the easiest thing in the world, because here comes Old 11. Here's Old 11 by himself. If they brought the Leshrac with Old 11 right now, they would kill everybody. They might still be able to run down JT though. Old 11 looking for this. Echo Stomp will come out. Firefly also here. And they finally bringing in the rest of the team. Vici Gaming Can they stop this from being taken? Poyoyo will now finally show up. Gets Hex though. What the hell, Vici? Honestly, what the hell is Vici Gaming doing? Now they bring Leshrac. Or not even Leshrac actually, because it's just gonna be a young DY who comes in. There's gonna be the Chaotic Offering. Thrown down with Fatal Bonds onto several. Okay, seriously, what are they doing? Vici Gaming. Vici Gaming. Please stop playing like shit. Please, thank you. UIW will at least show up to run down Fly. But I do not understand what just happened there. Yeah. I mean, they buy space for Ori to take the tier 2 tower bottom, but that was... questionable to say the least. Questionable to say the least. Yeah, alright. Well, I'm not gonna say anything about that. Let's just move on. Imagine we live in a world where Leshrac realizes he has a TP scroll, ports in at the same time as Timber. Hell, if he ports in at the same time as Warlock, who found a 3-hero Chaotic Offering Chaos Golem, they're all dead. Nah, I don't believe that. There's no way they don't have the vision because they just lost the hero. They knew they were being chased in the area and they literally saw the heroes chasing them. Hookshot top does not connect. PYW looking for the grab, not able to find it. Old 11 in the meantime, just attempting to steal away some ancient creeps and he gets stunned up. Echo Stomp, they're draining away a lot of his mana. They're actually going to be able to kill him. What is happening? Vici, what is happening? Vici. Okay, maybe they take this fight. Nope. That's gonna be a 9th death. 10 is coming now. Ori also gonna die. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Look, the Dire's top tower is under attack.
Vici Gaming. Not looking so hot right now. They're performing, honestly, playing terribly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See if they can fix these coordination issues as the play continues. Bit of a rough day at the office for them so far. 11 does end up dodging out the Spear of Mars. They still do have the map pressure, right? Despite losing out on all those deaths for pretty much no reason. Vici Gaming still have themselves most of the towers that they wanted. They just need this tier 1 in the top lane. And they've opened up a lot of space on the map. So tier 1 gets taken. Space is being bought as well because we have the Ursa in the jungle. Just farming triangle right now. Almost has... Actually, Diffusal is finished. It's coming now. Actually up. So, with this Diffusal being ready, Old 11 has had a bit of a rough performance. I'm not so sure if they feel comfortable enough running in to try and find a fight with this Diffusal blade. Hookshot, PYW not gonna connect with it, so now they have to flee. He's gonna stay on the high ground though. They'll try to take the follow-up fight. The Chaotic Offering will be there. Nice power cogs place. Will separate JT from the rest of his team. He still will be able to run through the arena, keep himself alive. Poyoyo trying to chase down Kaka. Between himself and Old 11, they should be able to do so. And there's Timbersaw. They need to catch up. They get the kill. Poyoyo with the double kill. Right, now space is open for the Roche because without Fly or the access to the Kaka Lion, definitely easy Roche for them. Stuff like this doesn't help. You know how we often have these complaints and talk about mafia battles, especially when it comes to the Chinese teams. It really doesn't help though, where... Oh, All that thought, let's see. QIW gets zapped down. He will end up losing his life. Multi-shot now. Put some damage onto old 11, but he does have the timber chain. Should be a-okay. They just buy this blink now for Lion. They're gonna escape. It's cool. But like seriously, look how they're playing now, Vici, right? It really doesn't help that before 10 kills for IG, Vici was playing with their heads up their asses. And immediately after their 10th kill happens, now suddenly the team looks a lot better. That doesn't help. Not at all. Great. Looking for the Sanj and Kaya in this game. Once the Kaya is available, suddenly lots more magic damage, but in particular they want him to be more tanky.
Dyer's courier has been slain.
Also, IG are a team that they have to remember something, right? These aren't the old days where you play against Ursa and you feel super comfortable because you're like, you know what, this hero will fall off. Ursa scale these days in a very scary fashion. We're gonna see them just quickly grab Kaka. This should be a nice big kill for them. There's no tower for them to claim in the mid lane, however, they just farm on the map. They want to grab as soon as humanly possible. Poyoyo's going straight in for SNY. I hope this isn't BKB. I love third item BKB on Ursa, but second feels so soon. So get SNY, one of the best items in the game right now. Also, I'm a bit concerned for IG that they haven't been able to find themselves too many kills with this Temple Assassin. That also lead into bigger structures. Like generally as TA, you know you're having a good game when you're able to take first couple of fights, you get an early Roche, you get an early tier 2, stuff like that. The fact that Emo's just been farming regularly and still doesn't have the Blink Dagger. Picks it up now. Not the worst timing in the world, 17 minutes, Blink Deso. It does mean that we're unlikely to see the major acceleration that we often see from this hero. Now we see a fight here. Chaotic Offering will be dropped down to try and counter the usage of the Arena of Blood. Old 11 still alive. Nice headshot coming in from QIW. You can't get off the cogs though because the Echo Stomp from Oli was even better. Stopping the cogs before they even begin. Oribe wanting to reach deeper into the fight. Doesn't have the Aegis, so needs to watch himself. Ends up dying there on the side of it. They do eventually kill JT. The Poyoyo, but hashtag not work. The chase forward from Emo, looking to try to bring down Old 11 now suddenly. With the Chakram laid down, they don't want to chase on the higher ground, but Kaka goes forward, Finger of Death will come out. They have enough damage to bring down Old 11. Poyoyo as well, on the high ground, will lose his life. They're just getting chased on the side of Vici Gaming. The Gust will be there on the Ursa, they bring him down. Dominating streak for Emo. Woo! Wait, what? Oh my god, River God Sobek! What? Oh my god. Oh my god. River God Sobek threatened a week or so ago to give out more souls, but he pulled through with 13 for the whole gang. Are you freaking kidding me? Holy smokes. Oh my god. Comrade, shout out to you. Shout out to you. River God Sobek. Putting in that work, putting in that work. Holding it down for the comrades. Oh man. Jesus Christ, thank you. I really wish Vici Gaming had somebody in their corner to cheer them up like you cheered me up. They look terrible right now. This is not fun to watch. IG though, looking hella clean from these engagements. Kaka finds the Earth Spike out onto Old 11. The rest of the team just wants to put pressure onto the tier 1 tower. And jump in, JT, nice spear back. They catch out Old 11. And they do manage to gust him. Is there enough damage to kill him? It looks like there might be. As they have him inside the arena, ET Splitter pulls him back. There actually isn't. And because of the upheaval, they have to start running away from this. JT slowed massively down. Beautiful Spear of Mars to ensure Poyoyo cannot close the gap. And he will be able to run away. River God Sobek. Between Emperor Pango and the River God, I feel like the stream will be fine. Right, Dub, can he TP out? Yes, he can. Despite all this advantage they've been able to gain themselves on the map for IG, they're not yet in a position where it feels like they're decisively winning the whole game. They're winning these skirmishes, they're taking down towers. Still a lot more to gain though, because they're not fighting Vici at their fullest potential. We still have a suite of items to become available from them. In particular, BKB. Oh, it's being straight BKB? Okay. But why? He's not even the one that's really dying in these fights from the magic damage. I suppose doesn't want to get caught out by Kaka anymore. Can we just have some respect for Kaka Lion in chat? Thank you very much. The one thing that will always be possible though, and that IG are going to struggle with, is defending their bases. Always going to be possible for Vici to just run up with Ori, pop the Diabolic Edict. Suddenly heroes start falling lower and lower. What's Ursa build now? Now he goes S and Y. I mean, provided he just gets both items by like 25, 26 minutes, it doesn't matter that much. IG and the gang all smoked up. They want to find a viable target. Kaka been fresh on the money, being able to land out these stuns. Not gonna be able to find anybody right now though, because they do just genuinely lack the vision. So this rotation cannot succeed, regrettably. Jump middle. And it's old 11. What's the point of this? Alright, now there's a point because they brought in the Draw Ranger. But he's still tanky. Dude, old 11 is so tanky in this game. Here comes the rest of the fight potentially. Way up onto the high ground is going to be old 11. Nice lightning storm. 4-star forward. Will he be able to evade the split earth? But Fly finding himself caught inside the power cogs. The chain forward coming through. There's going to be a chaotic offering as well. Fly going to be brought down. Nice arena onto several, but the fatal bonds between Fly and JT, more than enough damage for Vici to be able to secure themselves those particular two heroes. And Poyoyo with the BKB chasing runs down the line as well. They tried everything to save these heroes. The double 4-stars from the supports. Well, actually, wait, where's the second 4-star from? Oh, Hurricane Pike, okay. Hurricane Pike from Drow, 4-star onto the TA. They did everything to get them away from that fight. Unfortunately, because PYW's hookshot connected onto Drow, it became an impossibility to avoid the fight writ large. End up losing 3 as well as a tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Gotta go work, River God Soulback. Shout out to River. Can everybody who got themselves a gifted subscription do it with me? Do it with me. Where's this crown? There we go. If you're on dark mode or white mode, I don't really care. Spam out the crowns for River God Soulback. The god. The god. In fact, River God is the one who put in this work for us. Shout out to River God Soulback. We'll check you tomorrow. Have a good day at work, comrade. Take it easy. IG now trying to go up for another smoke gank. This time around, they will find a clockwork instead of finding a very beefy old 11 Timbersaw. No, I'm the trash one. I'm the trash one. He's the god. He's the god. Middle. UI will find himself getting caught out. Worth. Hashtag worth, bro. You forced them to use a 9-second BKB for that? Hashtag worth. You didn't even have to use chaotic offering? Worth. And I love that old 11 managed to survive there. Vici. Speared back metal onto old 11. Very beefy target. Vici Splitter will be there. They've brought him down to about half HP, but old 11 with Lotus Orb still alive. Here comes Poyoyo. Nice hook shot from PYW as well, immediately out onto Ollie. Now, Scepter from Ori down onto Emo. Emo has been slowed up by this diffusal blade. They have the vision, they have the damage, they have the double kill for the Ursa. BKB being picked up this early on definitely seems to have been the play. And with Roche online, with TA gone, they can do nothing to prevent this from being taken. Vici Gaming. Also buyback out of the TA, as they recognize just how important it would be to prevent Ursa from getting this Aegis, prevent the Elder Titan from having to play against an ET Timbersaw with cheese, prevent them from having to roll against Leshrac, who might have an Aegis as well. And this is a shard too, so they definitely cannot afford to give up this fight. They get dewarded on their sentry in the river. Vici, do they want to go for a jump? Right now, they only have buyback on 2 of their heroes. Poyoyo, as well as Ori respectively. Emo has brought back, remember. Code 11 will go reveal this fight for the team. PYW finds the hook shot directly onto the Templar Assassin. That's who they want to kill. BKB activated by her. Arena of Blood is down as well. Code 11 falling quite low. Chaotic Offering though dropped down. Code 11 now realizes that he's going to be able to keep the pressure out onto Emo. Timber Chain away, keeps Code 11 alive. Emo probably not going to be as lucky as Poyoyo was cleaning up the rest of his team. Now gets a double kill by bringing him down now. Kaka is able to escape. So is Fly. But with JT gone and Emo having died back, this Roshan certainly seems free for the taking for Vici Gaming as they wander inside the pit. Poyoyo looks at Roche like, good sir, where were we? Roche now with cheese, and they found, dude, Fly, mate! Your team bought you time to escape this fight. Fortunately, there's no Yule Scepter on this Timbersaw. But yeah, that was an unnecessary risk. If PYW was anywhere nearby there and had hookshot available, it would have been a very easy kill. Now though, Poyoyo, given the Aegis, they gave him the Aghanim shot as well. Now the Earth Shock. And this Earth Shock is going to be crazy now. Lane. Clockwork, we'll just go Scepter. Go Scepter is also super good in this game because if you look at the damage from IG, it's Drow Mars TA. It's not actual right clicking, like not actual magical burst or right click damage. So if you have that Ghost Scepter, you're 100% safe half these fights. Also, Fly is dead. Absolutely no way you can escape this. He's already TP'd, remember, so won't have it available. Kaka will try help out, but this is only just buying time. Because Ori is pinching in, PYW with the hook shot even. And Fly will certainly take a tumble here. He goes down. Old 11 picks up that kill. They also bring down Kaka. Damn. IG. 14k gold deficit experience, over 12k. They only have 1 hero above level 17. Vici have 3 closing in on 20. Here they are on the higher ground looking for the first tier 3 tower of the game. Tower should fall. Nicely done there. Vici Gaming. He gets speared back on this Ursa. Ursa will take a bit of damage from Emo as well as this multi-shot. They just enrage up though. He's still fighting. Nice hook shot coming in from PYW. Pushing Fly into the Chaotic Offering. JT, the first one to die inside his own arena. DY, 3 heroes caught inside Fatal Bonds as well as the upheaval. So now they're all going to be easy pickings for the rest of Vici. Old 11 really wants Fly. So low in HP, one more spell is all they need. What a silence, keeping Fly alive, but the Chakram finally does come out, killing the Drow Ranger. No buyback for him. At the same time, Ollie will suffer the same fate. Emo has BKB up, at least trying to dish out some damage, but it's old 11 you're hitting, buddy. No way you're gonna kill that target. And because this is IG, they don't need to wait to see any structures falling before they call the GG, and they throw in the towel. Game over. GG, well played is called. Vici Gaming secure game 1. Woo! Damn. It started very slow from Vici, but as the game started to pick up steam, they looked way better than IG, like way better than IG. And I also think that IG, unfortunately for them, it didn't really feel like, I think they also maybe needed a BKB for Fly. It never really felt like they were able to get all their damage out inside the arena, like arena, ET splitter, stomp, earth spike, all this stuff. Half the time that you'd see that combo, it would only be on Fly, on all 11, sorry. By himself, Timbersaw would just go in, be like, come on, let's go, let's rock. Ends up in a situation where it draws too much attention from IG and not enough is committed to the Lesh and to Poyoyo and the Ursa. Also, I feel like this game is really evidence that you should ban Lesh every game, right? Right? I feel like we do that, right? Yeah? Oh well. Rich Yo-Yo. Rich Yo-Yo, they did the thing. Side of IG, unfortunately, were not able to contend with Vici Gaming, and game 1 will go in favor of the Vici squad. Now we go into the next game where Vici will of course want and be very happy if they're able to get themselves a 2-0 sweep here over the side of IG. At the same time, IG certainly wants to fight back. Whether or not they can do it, we'll see. And who gets is all, yeah, I agree. Who else agrees? Do we think all 11 gets the award? I think so. Just drew so much of their attention. If nothing else, just like having that big target on his back, and they kept falling for it. They kept attacking him. And you're like, okay, cool. Like that one big fight middle, that big smoke yank, right? Where he sort of goes back, right? And they literally brought everybody. Now, it's one thing if they just bring everybody. You were actually a bit afraid in that situation as the Timber, because you're like, this still has Mark Twinsher shots. This might suck a bit. But then they use the Arena. And then they use Splitter. And then he's like, dude, this is the best fight in the world. Even if I die, it doesn't matter. And then you can see it also dawn on the side of IG that crap, we've used everything. Here comes everybody else. And whenever we use everything, we don't actually kill all 11 in the process. If we killed all 11 in the process, that might be one story. But because we don't, suddenly game is very difficult. So they lose. Game 1 goes the way of the side of Vici Gaming. Congratulations to them. Let's see if they can do the same in game number 2. So, in the meantime, let's take a young break. Stretch your legs. Make sure that you are following the stream. Make sure that you are supporting in whatever way you can. Shout out to River God Sobek. Is between Emperor Pango and the River God. I'm not really sure who I'm more grateful for, but really shout out to you. Because of River God Sobek, we're now almost at 100 subs. We're at 97, 3 away from actually cracking 100. This is amazing. Last month, the big stretch goal was getting to 50, and now suddenly we're out here at 100. Jesus Christ. Thank you all so much. It's been an amazing thing. It's been an amazing journey. Let's continue. We'll be right back. Some more incredible, exhilarating, and thrilling Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Quick break this time around, right? So fast, I even forgot to put on the timer. That's why I didn't put on. Because I knew the break was gonna be fast. It was gonna be fast. That's why. Oh, lol. Sandy, appreciate that. So, another time. Game 1, Vici took it. Game 2 is already shaping up to be a lot more interesting of a game because we see a hero we don't often see, except for when IG plays it right now. I've only really seen them and Asta Ares, I think is the Chinese team, yeah. That actually use the Shadow Shaman. Kaka though is extremely accomplished on this hero. At the same time, they don't really have tools to deal with Timber Sword just yet. Vici are banning such that they do not have to deal with a hero that's good against the Simba. IG. Good slog, man. I love how these three bans are just old 11 being like, dude, I don't want to lane against this. They're like, okay, fam, we got you. I don't want to play against slog. Okay, cool, we got you. IG do have their cards slightly closer to the chest. We'll see what they pick up for JT. I imagine is going to be the first person to get a hero. His Mars left something to be desired. It wasn't like it was a bad Mars pick. Just it didn't really coordinate with the rest of the team. And I think the arenas, he was able to reliably catch Timbersaw, but you want to be doing a little bit more than that to justify that hero being grabbed in the game. See now, decide to ban away the shear. Not gonna be happy. Oh. Well, yeah. Who wants to bet on Luna? Who wants to say that Luna is gonna be the hero, your champion? Yeah, big yikes. Big yikes.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, you have a Baron to back you up, but I do not think that Luna is the hero that can solo win the game. Earlier on, when Vici was able to win with the Luna for Poyoyo, Poyoyo didn't have to do much in that game. Like, we even spoke about it, right? We were memeing that, oh yeah, he doesn't even have to use Eclipse. He's just in the game. Could have been any hero. Old 11, by and large, carried that game. So now, for IG, what can be achieved here with this Luna? We'll have to see what else is there to help back it up. Timbersaw. What comes next? Pick up your next support now. Maybe one of the support 4 heroes that can be decent against Luna. Excuse me. Wouldn't be too averse to seeing Mirana. Maybe even Bane. Grimstroke. Actually, Grimstroke sounds really good. Because then even if the Luna gets out of hand, you just buy the Aghanim Scepter. You'd have Inkswell on the Timbersaw. That would be quite nice, but they get themselves a Disruptor. We saw earlier on in the day them use this hero to great effect. And the interplay between Disruptor Timbersaw as well as Disruptor Nyx is extremely strong. Nyx can find you the vision deep into the fight to allow you to get off a good glimpse. Timbersaw can just go in, force attention onto himself. Perfect opportunity to follow that up with Kinetic Field, Static Storm. So I'm loving this Vici draft. I love what I'm seeing from them right now. IG have a ways to go in order to catch up draft-wise here. What will they do? What will... themselves the SF here. Okay. Shadowfiend middle. This plays against what? Issue with picking SF sometimes is that the enemy team has time to craft and think about what the perfect response would be. In this game, he does have access obviously to BKB when he does buy it. Him and Luna both having BKBs as well as the save potential from a Baron makes a huge difference in terms of being able to feel confident enough to reach forward and dish out damage. But with the Spectre being picked up now as well for Vici,
10 seconds remaining.
that particular prospect starts to look a bit more complicated.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh my god. Look at y'all. Class X Jaeger, what a legend, dude. Yo. Oh, and I'm glad you're back, fam. Hey, you got power back. Awesome. Oh my gosh. Y'all sharing subs between y'all, man. They're amazing. They're amazing. Humans are cool. Ishido, what's hood, fam? What's hood? I'm ecstatic. I'm just in a fantastic mood today. Also, what Class X Jaeger just did just now brings us up to 98 subs, so 2 away from 100. Then I have to update that entire graphic front. Awesome. Very good day. And also, I think Pango is smiling even more than me because this Vici draft. Does anybody actually think IG can do this with what they have right now? I'm not sure that Shadowfiend, even with the backup of the Abaddon, there's a hero by himself that can soak up all the pressure to give Luna the space. I think you actually have to have a hero like Old 11 in that game 1 with Vici that takes like 80% of their attention. If you pick Luna with Timbersaw, I think that's a different story as well, because Timbersaw soaks up a lot of attention in the game. JK Cash, who's drafted you mad about? IG. Able to figure out a lost pick, brings them back from the brink. What is JT gonna play? Tide Hunter actually would have been pretty decent, but it's not available here. Anchor Smash would have been quite useful. You can go for the Mars again, because if you have Mars with Shadow Fiend, right, the Requiem, the fear from that does send everybody directly into the shield walls. It's very similar to when you play this hero with Dark Willow. The Mars, that is, not the Shadow Fiend. We'll have to play a style of Dota. Not sure they'll be able to keep up with what the last pick is going to be for them. That's a ban a hero now. They have lost 10 picks, so gives them some time. They know now that they just have to be aware and afraid of whatever hero goes mid for Ori. Ban out his DP, take out his Lina. Somebody in chat was clamoring for Spectre Zeus. It might happen regardless. I don't think it's the best hero, but at the same time, IG don't have that much reach. It's not like the game against EHOME.
Templar Assassin.
Ooh. TA into SF. Oof. Oof. Yep, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. That's a bit difficult there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Last pick on the Brewmaster. I am uncertain as to whether or not this is going to be good enough. So I am gonna say Vici wins this one as well. I think they look pretty good here for this map. Also think IG, their draft has a few struggles. Their team fighting seems just a bit all over the place. Yeah, I think Vici's got the 2-0 on this one. I think Vici's got the 2 on this one. What do y'all think? Hey, Kamster, was good, man? IG's draft is a lot more fun. It's a lot more fun draft, right? But listen, what's the common thing that you've all been noticing when you watch Chinese games? The first 4 bands will have this set of heroes in some order. There will be a tree, which we saw banned here. There will be an ET, which sometimes gets picked if it doesn't get banned. There will be a Puck, be in a Baron. There will be a Leshrac. What the other hero is? That's banned every game. Every single game in China. You know which hero is banned? Nyx Assassin, bro. Nyx Assassin is always removed. And whenever it gets through, it wins the game, then it gets banned in the next one. So Vici Gaming. Oh boy, I think their draft is a lot better than the side of IG's, though IG's will be more fun to watch win. Quite difficult to imagine that that's gonna happen here, so Vici, let's see if they can make this work out for themselves. A lot of pressure is out onto the JT Brewmaster. That Brew needs to have a beyond godlike performance in this one. Zygon and Scepter need to come out super early as well. The main issue for them is that Vici, look at how they set up their draft, right? Whilst, if they get a good lane middle, which they will, TA versus SF, I have never in my life seen SF dominate that matchup or win it conclusively. It's always TA favored. TA can handle mid. And they'll be able to move around the map with the old 11 Timber Saw in such a way that they buy space for Spectre so that Poyoyo doesn't actually have to involve himself. Just sit back, wait for the correct time to haunt in when necessary.
Let's get this fight started.
I cast their prediction. Oh man. Predict for Vici, man. IG though, I hope they're gonna make this exciting. This has the makings of the kind of draft that can like roll you over from the side of Vici Gaming. So I hope that that's not gonna be the case. Emo. Mid lane. Level 1, do what you can, buddy. Do what you can. Do what you can. Lane stops being fun very, very quickly. But you need to get as much advantage out of it whilst it's still possible. As time goes on, that possibility starts to erode. Vici also did manage to just pay 2-2 on the bounty, so this time they didn't get an early first blood to make their lanes that much stronger. Oh, did you see what Kaka did there? That was actually quite nice. He sort of body blocked his own creeps to prevent them getting high ground pathing. Okay, that's interesting. UIW will fail on the first big pull for Old 11. Means that Old 11 does get zoned back somewhat by Kaka. In a way, I sort of wish that they'd pick Lion instead of the Shadow Shaman. However, having Shadow Shaman means that you have some ability to help push down these towers, even if the SF isn't having the best game ever. Does mean that there are going to be certain aspects of the mid-game team fighting that they're going to struggle with. Pretty much all their team fight control comes from this Brewmaster. Yeah, Emo, do this now, buddy. Do this. Yo, do this now, buddy. Because, hey. At some point, unfortunately, this will no longer be a possibility for you. Top lane. Fly. Similar problem that he's going to face against Old 11. That once Old 11 gets the second point into reactive armor, this lane stops being scary. Yeah, sure, there's a bunch of magic damage from Ether Shock and Lucid Beam. But given that these Timber Saws nowadays are rushing Soul Ring and or Hood of Defiance, very short order you'll find that he's able to deal with that in some respects. DY. Tanking damage. Will be able to escape away from Ollie and JT. Laid out the kinetic field as well to buy space. But will still end up dying to Ollie, who throws out the Mist Coil. Secures the first blood for his team down in the bottom lane. Huh? Gonna die here. PYW does find the impale. Whirling Death will be there. And the big deal about that kill is not just finding the kill, but Old 11 gets it just as he's walking into a creep wave, so he can drag that back into himself as well. Mid lane is actually going quite well for Emo. Playing like a boss here. Level 4 right now. And he's the one that's sitting with the CS advantage over the Templar Assassin. She doesn't even have more denies than him, so Ori might not be too happy about that sort of circumstances at the moment, but makes for interesting Dota. Makes for interesting Dota when the lanes don't go exactly as anticipated. Oh wait, snap, I should move my overlay, lol. Oh, and by the way, I should explain myself. I felt one of the reasons I actually moved my face is I'm trying to make a highlight reel for myself to get like more official work, and it seems to be the case that people appreciate highlight reels in the game without your face there all the time. I don't know why. It is what it is. So for the next like week or so until I'm done making the reel, when we cast the games, it's gonna be faceless. I am sorry. I apologize. But there's a reason. No. No? You know? Is he gonna find this kill? No, he won't. Can't get off all the refraction charges. Did have a double damage rune. It would have been pretty sick if he was able to find it. UI though comes in, and they do have the glimpse. But Emo How much trouble is he in here? They're gonna try and get this kill. He has no protection, nobody coming in from his side, and they do find him. That's massive. Beyond massive. He was actually winning the lane matchup versus Templar Assassin. But then she just brings in a disruptor and they kill you so easily. Oh boy. UI dub. At least get some dewarding action out on top. They have left the Spectre alone though, whilst they went for that play in the mid lane. So that does mean that there's time for JT and Ollie to try and put pressure out onto the Spec. And they attempted to now, but fortunately DY arrives back just in time. There is going to be an allied salve as well thrown out. So Yo-Yo will not be a poor Yo-Yo. You'll be okay. Mid lane, they try to come in for a rotation. Kaka though doesn't end up being able to get a kill onto Ori, instead finds himself dying. They also brought in PYW to find the Impale. Wonderfully committed there. Buys the space and bring down the Shadow Shaman.
Tribute to my house.
Also remember that because they had to move Shadow Shaman middle for this. Where's Kaka? Kaka's middle, not top. So now it's Timbersaw versus Luna alone. It's very Timber favored. When she has assistance, she can still farm here, but without it, yeah, Old 11 is just gonna do Old 11 things. GY trying to close the gap for the level 2 glimpse onto Ollie. I think Ollie's dead. Yeah, Ollie's dead. There's no way Ollie survives here. Gonna get glimpse back. And Poyoyo's dagger also connected. Ollie does have the Aphotic Shield, so he'll try to buy some time. But there's a limit to how much time you can buy. Especially if you don't have borrow time. Haha. Flat. Yeah, that's what happens when you leave Luna alone. Just gonna die. Get brought down by Old 11. That was entirely foreseeable what just happened, but now, because of this move middle from Kaka, we've been saying this so much lately, how a single maneuver just changes the laning phase so much. Kaka moved off top, they end up losing Luna. Now that lane is unplayable because Old 11 has level 3 reactive armor, about to hit level 7 overall. Fly will come back here, but why? You're not going to get any farm in this part of the map anymore. Very unsafe place to be. Kaka might actually be the one that gets brought down. There will be the shackles going out onto Old 11. Ether shot already used up. The chakram slowing down these 3 heroes. Emo also shows up. Do they actually have the damage? Yes, they do, with Emo being here. Oh, and actually not just yet. Old 11 whirling death. He's still alive. Impale comes through. They will be able to bring down Kaka thanks to PYW. At the same time though, they also use the Brewmaster split down bottom to kill the Spectre. For IG, putting very strong pressure on the map here. At the same time though, Emo, is he in trouble? Might get glimpsed back by DY, and DD does, but where is the extra damage? It's not available. TA is on the other side of the tower. She's just trying to bring it down. They will just walk away. A lot of action happening here in the early portion of the game. IG, defender tier 1 middle, get a kill onto Timbersaw, get a kill onto Spec. Okay, some recovery there for the Invictus gaming lineup. Still a problem that Old 11 can occupy so much space. I mean, it did require 4 heroes to kill him, but just the fact that he's dead is good enough for now. Right here, might come through. Poyoyo with the horns. Impale coming through onto both JT and Kaka. Kaka is still alive and eventually loses life. Eclipse though ending up being used by Fly. They run down DY on the Disruptor. In the meantime, the team was able to eliminate Ori. Requiem of Souls doing the right trick there. And Poyoyo did come in for this fight, but because PYW also found himself being sent back by the Fear, they had no follow-up onto this SF. Ends up being a wasted movement from Poyoyo. Right side, they do get the tier 1 top. Old 11 can go bottom and actually try to defend this tower. Even if he gets Bruce split, he doesn't die. They're leaving DY here for now to soak up this experience, but I think once they start streaming heroes in to try and forcibly take the tower, then they should TP down Old 11. Yeah, here he comes. Old 11 is here, they can't take this, they have to back. UIW also showing up with the Vendetta. Doesn't seem like there's that many sentry wards laid down as of yet from the side of IG. They will have to begin though for these two supports. However, JT was the one that scouted out the TP, so he saw it was Timbersaw coming. He's like, yeah, there's no point, just leave. Now PYW just gonna be content to soak up some experience from Fly. DY might lose his life here. PYW, stay back, stay back, dude, stay back, there we go. Good patience from him, but now Fly! Oh no! PYW doesn't find the impale. They were trying to go for a counter maneuver there. PYW will find himself in trouble now as they drop down the Brewmaster split by Carapace. Will at least stun on Fly for a moment. JT using the Cyclone to toss up Old 11. They really want to buy some time to catch up to the Timber. Beautiful impale though from Kaka. Stuns too many heroes up and they're able to all split in different directions. Kaka, god dude. He's actually wasted so much time, PYW. What a god, what a god. If he finds one more impale, dude, what a player. Even if he dies, hashtag worth. Hashtag worth. They're gonna lose the tower anyway. They wanted to make this move for quite a few minutes on the side of IG. But now they have to make this move with 5 heroes instead of just being able to make it with 2. And at the same time, Spectre and TA are farming on Dire Jungle and farming this lane in mid. Vici Gaming happy about losing the bottom tier 1, but will take what they've gained on the map any day of the week, especially since they got the other tier 1 so long ago. Yeah, Kaka knows he won't die. Hopefully it's setting up for on to Old 11. Now they'll actually have trouble for JT as we'll see if he attempts a TP out, but they have Old 11 coming in onto him. JT gonna find himself getting impaled up. There's Poyoyo once again. Nice grab. Very important when you play Spectre. What Poyoyo does, oh god, they found Luna, 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 they found Luna. Fly, is he gonna die? No! Still alive. DY ended up using the glimpse to try to send back Emo, but it ends up instead dooming the Templar Assassin. They should have reserved that for Fly. But they do not, so they end up losing Ori. Painful scenario to lose your TA there. She went for the Dragon Lance instead of buying Blink Dagger Deso first opening items. So that means that it's going to be more delay on when she can really farm throughout the entirety of the map without having 1 or 2 of those items. On the bright side though, they do force out the first mass open towards middle and they don't succeed in grabbing a tower. And yet again, sure, you're losing Ori, right? But consider that fight. That was Ori and DY. 2 heroes trying to kill Fly. They drew everybody from IG to stop that from happening. And that seems to be happening over and over again. It's the trend of this game. That IG respond in force, but Vici Gaming get to spread out the efficiency. Emo? Some trouble here. DY looking to get closer for the glimpse. Not going to be able to do so. Ranga Kaz, firstly shout out for that, thank you, and I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Also the other one of the mods of the other one is also a mod here, and he sometimes has to deal with inundation of people calling out the other comrades, so shout out to you for not doing that and for just gassing the homie. Vici. They need to do something on the side of IG to keep Ori controlled, because as the TA gets bigger and bigger, especially once she gets BKB, then Emo is no... Like, there's a reason why Templar Assassin is the counter to SF. The counter point to SF does literally nothing to you in the fight. Because you buy BKB, suddenly JT is not going to do anything to you in the fight. Then you can just close the gap onto the Luna. The one bright spot for IG is that Spectre is not going to buy BKB in this game. Still though, it's going to be quite difficult. That lane, they're going to go for this burst onto Old 11. It is Old 11. But let's see if they can get it. Static Storm, 8 arm out, and Old 11 just going to be able to Timber Chain away. He's all good. He is perfectly fine. DY might be the one that gets brought down instead though. Lucent Beam slowed him up. JT, look at these Brewlings getting eviscerated. They actually have to back off with JT. That is also going to be usage of the Eclipse from Fly. Not sure what was necessary. Poyoyo comes in with the Haunt. Emo in a bit of a bad position. He's behind the tier 1 tower. He got glimpsed back here by DY. Can they find the kill though? Emo, 2 more shots will kill him. Poyoyo though in the middle of 4 heroes. He's still quite tanky on this Spectre. Dispersion damage helping to get a kill. Spectre though, they will lead into a kill onto Fly, but now everything is cleaned up by Ori because they focused onto this Luna for so long that there was nothing left available to focus onto Ori. Bit of a hilarious moment happens at the end as PYW spends too much time in the fight around the Mass Serpent Wards and loses his own life. But 9 heroes fall, 5 for 4. IG end up losing 3 heroes just to the TA. Did y'all see how long it took to kill Spectre? Blade Mail, Dispersion. An absurd amount of damage came just from tanking damage. And then Ori just went freaking ham. Not going for Blink Dagger, which is something that you don't generally see on Templar Assassins. Instead, just opting to go D-Lance. Yeso directly into a BKB. And JT? Cameraman, plus, cameraman, plus! Well, cameraman catches the body hitting the ground, but doesn't catch JT falling. That is one major problem. The fact that the enemy offlaner can kill your offlaner 100% by himself. And now the path to Roshan is open. Double damage for the TA with this Desolator. Possess Mask as well. So she actually doesn't even need help. She can do this alone. Whew. First Roche of the game picked up by Vici Gaming. 4k gold lead for them right now. Emo trying to build into BKB. You feel very troubled as Emo. The fact that you bought this Yule Scepter, but you actually haven't been able to use it to get a significant kill since you bought the item. In fact, I don't think it's been used to get any kills because the first fight that he found himself fully involved in with this item, he's the one that died very much at the beginning of it. You have now next round of neutral items coming up. On the bright side for IG, they do grab a Philosopher's Stone that they can give to either the Abaddon or the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman has keen optics, so most likely Abaddon that wants this. Let's see what they have on Vici. Van Brace on Spectre. I mean, they just got the tier 2 round. Let me give them a few minutes to distribute the items. Spectre pops a smoke, but going to be able to just run away with the dagger. That presents some major problems, right? You made this big smoke maneuver, but you don't find anything, and to make matters worse, Radiant team is now pushing a tier 2 top. It's one thing if you're taking a tier 2 using mass open wards without any reprisal on the other side, but Vici might even be able to come back and defend this. Yeah, that was gone. They're gonna let it go down bottom, but really gonna weigh heavily on the side of IG that, man, we have Shadow Fiend with level 3 presence of the Dark Lord, mass open wards drop down, and we still are taking towers slower than them. Now, yeah, all 11's here, pushes over. And DUI also has glimpse. They're gonna try and make use of it. They force the split. Hashtag worth as well. Now they don't have split, and here comes the rotation. Poyoyo coming in for the fight. They want to try find Fly, and they found Fly and Kaka very early on with this move. TA providing some additional damage, and now with all 11 they run down Ollie. JT just has to take his Brewlings, use them to escape, but he still got slowed down by the Psionic Trap. Do they have glimpse? Yes they do. DY at the very last moment catching it out onto JT, and they will prevent the TP away for the Brewmaster. Force out the early usage of the ultimate just to try to save his own life, then still kill him regardless. You could not ask for something more perfect on the side of Vici Gaming. They secure that kill, which will enable them now to take the tier 1 bottom. 7k gold lead, almost 10k experience. Life is good. Fly still has no defensive abilities. No BKB, no Hurricane Pike, nothing. No way to keep himself alive in the fight. Ollie can only do so much. The Fodder Shield Mistcoil will be there, but only so much you can do as a singular hero. Limps. They connect onto anybody major here. Finds only Ollie. Still gonna be free gold. Here comes Ori to pick this one up. One Meld Strike. End up getting the grab. Kaka commits the mass serpent. What? Okay, maybe that was not necessary in that situation. And they end up losing that life. Buyback will be there from the Abaddon. JT also sold back now. Old 11 just going forward. Look at this damage onto Emo. Ori just making it happen right now. And Ori might actually die. I've never seen this before. Where an Abaddon uses borrow time, dies, and dies again before the borrow time is even back for cooldown. And because this is IG, they do not waste time regarding calling the GG. They will GG out. Vici Gaming will snag themselves the 2-0 against IG. Feeling good, man. Feeling good, feeling good. A game that IG, let's be honest and let's be serious, that none of us really thought they were going to win this one. Third pick, Luna, that pick of the TA just really blew this game out of the water. JT Brewmaster as well, didn't even get to the point where he got the eggs. Yeah, it's pretty hard outdraft this one. Pretty hard outdraft. So congratulations, Vici. Vici Gaming. They grab themselves this dub. Puts them 2-0 over the side of IG. Disappointing day for them because they definitely thought they were going to be able to find the victory against EHOME. They were looking for 2 back-to-back series victories today. Sadly, they only get the one. And they do not have an opportunity to put themselves over in the situation. Feels bad. Feels sad. It is what it is, though. Congratulations to the side of Vici. Vici. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's the display capture. Oh well. Now done. I was hoping for the third game in that one because, you know, Dota's exciting. But cannot, unfortunately, have the third one. It is what it is. Well, congratulations to the side of Vici Gaming for being able to secure themselves that victory. Now they get themselves top 3. They are still in the same category as other teams. You know, they're not at the top just. EHOME is actually at the top. Because EHOME is the one that beat Vici earlier. And just before that, EHOME was the team that's been playing generally the best. So now EHOME is top. Second is LGD, but Vici has claimed themselves third here in the I-League. So congratulations to them. And does that close out the costing for the day? Let me see. What else is happening right now? Harvest Smashers and Level Up. How does that game? One sec. Oh, I have to give out the points and everything. I did that already, right? By the way, who do we give MVP award to on this one? I think we give Ori, dude. Either Ori or Old 11. But Ori looked very impressive. One of the few people on the team that hasn't gotten an MVP for today, so we'll hook you up, young Ori. Well done. The rest of your series, let's admit, haven't played the best today, but when it mattered, when the team needed you, you did the right thing. Came out at the end. So let's see what this game looks like now for side of honor. If they're still in the draft or like early-ish, then we'll do the Albert Smashers game. It's a bit later in. Right now, they are actually winning the game on level up. Yeah, we'll do the series. We will. Let's go in. Looks like it's a game right now that. Oh, they're actually turning it for Hellbear Smashers. Okay. Hold on. We get this game up. I'm just gonna quickly flash the screen that says, hey, the score and whatever. Then I'll quickly come back. We'll do, and it'll give me time to like breathe. I'll be right back. We're gonna do Hellbear Smashes and level up, and that'll be the final series of the day. But before that, let's just celebrate the 2-0 from Vici. Also, congratulations, Pango. I know one of your bets didn't pan out the way you thought it would, but shout out to you for being able to get this one. So anyway, be right back. Game 2 was in the favor of Vici. Let's see what Hellbear Smashes versus Level Up have got. Give me 2 seconds. And we're back, y'all. We're back. We're out here. Wait, I need audio. There we go. So, everybody, how's it going? What's good? All doing good? Doing life? Is my life treating you well? We're out here. Well, right now, what we are witnessing is game number 1 of the Pinnacle Cup. I have a side of Albert Smashes taking on Level Up. It's a best of 3 here, but Stormer and the crew, yeah, they look really strong. Game 1. Ironically enough, yet another Luna, lol. Best Smashers definitely wanna clean this game out. Stormer. We've been seeing more and more often this mid Morphling come back into vogue. It looks quite strong. Looks quite strong, I won't lie. I'm like, oh wow. Oh wow, they just called GG? Really? As I come here? Really? Because they just called GG, lol. That looked like a pretty... Yeah, that game's not gonna be fun to watch. That Vici was a little bit too dark. So... Is there any specific game that people want to have covered? Or I think we might be done for today, aren't we? Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. Who do we have tomorrow, though? I mean, you still get the thing, most, because it's still a gift that you've given. It's still a gift that you've given. You can still be out here. Oh. So tomorrow, ooh, PSG LGD versus Vici Gaming, and then Asta versus IG. That is some fun Dota. That is some fun Dota. Well, IG maybe not, because they've not really been playing the best, but that first series, LGD versus Vici, that should probably go the distance. That'll be exciting to watch. Okay. So that happens tomorrow. Right now, yeah. How the Smashers just rinse that game. I have no doubt in my mind they'll be able to get the 2-0 here. That game just looked a little bit too strong. So yeah, I think we'll make it an early day. So thank you all so much for putting through. Let's see. What can we... Is there a nice thing we can do for someone today? I don't know. I'm gonna start thinking about like nice stuff to do. So just cool things to give out, cool things to give y'all. So you feel like your time has been spent well. To be like, hey, shout out to me, I get this nice thing, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out exactly how I want to do all that out, exactly what I want to do. It's gonna take a little bit of time for me to have a good idea of what's popping. But yeah, I think that's Dota for today. So thanks everybody. Pango, glad you won your bet. Thank you yet again for the next several months. The fact that I'll be able to stream Pango, man's... Oh wait, wrong overlay. Hold up. Oh crap, I don't have that one. Never mind. But young Pango, because of him, rent's paid. So means that we're gonna be out here pretty much every single day for y'all. Isn't that exciting? Shout out to Class X Jaeger in the background, doing quite a lot of work in terms of making this. A lot of the cool shit is because of him. So shout out to him as well. Shout out. Like shout out to y'all for who've been here consistently, you know. Sandy, you've been out here. Johnny, you've been out here. River God, you've been out here. Of course, Class is out here. Farmer Fat's been out here. You know, our boy Gold has been out here. Googly Quink's been out here. Just been there so consistently. It's actually funny. I was watching this video yesterday where someone was talking about tips and tricks for new streamers. And the guy was mentioning how it's very important to turn off the view counter. And I've been telling people who stream this for the longest time that you have to turn off the view counter. But that's not what excites me. I don't get excited about seeing lots of views. I get excited about seeing specific names in chat. So shout out to y'all. I mean, I get excited just generally that people are talking to me. That's pretty dope, you know? Always appreciate Zoinks. You know, the Zoinks meme game is always legendary. But the fact that there's just people here, you know?
every now and then I know what something's gonna happen in the game. Holmium V is gonna say, hey man, why did that happen? What's the idea right now in this latest meta? It's yeah, it's been pretty great. Pretty great. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. I of course miss some people while I'm doing this. You know, this is coming off the dome. I'm just I'm doing that whole gratitude thing. But yeah, I appreciate it. You have no idea how much. And yeah, we're gonna call it curtains for now. And then I'll see you all tomorrow morning for some more lovely. Do it.